Okay. Cool, we're starting up now. Hi everyone. Here, I'll play a little bit of music, just so it's not super quiet. Hello. Oh, maybe if I played it. We love cars, don't we? I'll fix that noise in a second here. But welcome to stream. We're gonna play some Storm King's Thunder today. This intro is probably not the most lore inclusive, but hey, it's alright. I don't know what I'm saying right now. I'm fairly tired tonight. Sleep schedule's been really weird with the whole coronavirus thing that's been going on. I hope everyone's staying safe, staying healthy, practicing social distancing, as all of social media will say. But yeah, I hope everybody's having a good time, making the best of everything. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good day. That's the most important part. So I'll give a little. The music's probably just roaring right now. There we go. I'll give a little intro before we start, of like what happened last time, and then we'll get into it. Yeah. If you enjoy the stream, please give a follow and suggest to your friends. You know, the more the merrier. I also stream on off times. I'll stream games that I play. Sometimes I'll play Dark Souls with one of the players, actually. On Thursday, I'll be streaming Curse of Strahd, which I also am DMing, so that'll be fun. Next time is session 2, and I'm actually starting to record these now, so I'll be able to have these up for view at all times. But yeah, I don't want to become like a D&D channel either, because I do like playing video games as well. But I don't know, whichever gets me more views, I'll keep doing more, I guess, and whichever people enjoy more, I should say. Because, you know, I like doing this, and I like doing this for people. Yeah, got about a minute till start. Some of my players are starting to join the Discord, as you can see. So yeah, we'll be getting rolling here real soon. I'm still deafened though, because I don't want to be in yet. We're still missing 2 people. We're missing Kara and Matt. So, just to like pre-rec, here, I'll turn off that timer now. So pre-rec, that's about to, a little introduction of all the characters. So, that's not what I wanted. There we are. So, Kimura, going from left to right of what you see on screen, Kimura is, will be played by Dusty. I kind of have their names on the side as well. Nattari will be played by Monica. Kairos will be played by Matt. Erzana will be played by Kara, who's not in the voice channel yet. And then Zanriel will be played by Sterling. I'm gonna give Kara a little ad while we're paused here. I hope everything is okay with her. just gonna do some last minute stuff. So yeah. Let's see. Katie. Alright, I'm gonna join chat now.
Yep.
Hello.
Liberated the townsfolk.
Hello there, everyone.
Hello there.
Hello.
Hey. Anybody know where Kara might be?
Nope.
No.
Okay, I just sent her a message, so hopefully she'll join us soon. I'll give her another couple minutes here.
Some?
Hello?
Hey.
Cool.
Gum's OP.
Gum's OP.
Yes.
We were talking about her HP, so she apparently has more HP than Sterling right now.
I said almost.
Almost.
Almost. Yeah, she's got 27.
I've got 30.
By the way, I think you can hand me back control of the Echo and maybe Gum, since I managed to fix the lighting thing for Chris Estrad.
Oh, yeah. Here.
Oh, guys, how is the Curse of Strahd game? I really wanted to tune in, but it's just so early for me to get up.
Oh, yeah,
It's-
for sure.
Yeah, you missed me almost getting fucking murked
Oh,
by a
yeah.
5-year-old.
You know, first level sorcerer.
Yeah,
Amazing.
Yeah.
I had 7 HP, dude.
Total.
Maybe I shouldn't have can be edited by editing control by. Okay. Here we go.
Just to test, you should probably still load me into like a shitter map.
Yeah, I will. A shitter map, yeah. Here, let's give it the old test. So can you see inside the building?
Nope, pitch black in there until I start moving. I can see a little bit here.
Yeah, because the windows.
Okay.
What about now?
Nope, pitch black.
Oh, that's so nice. It works so
Oh,
well.
my Echo's in there. I see that. The Echo does not get any vision though.
Correct.
All right.
And there's daylight on right now, so you're able to see everywhere that has like line of sight.
Also, let me. I think at level 7. Let me see.
For Echo Knight?
Yeah, at level 7, you can temporarily transfer conscious. Oh, okay, so I need to make an action to see through the Echo's eyes. Never mind.
Ah, okay.
I thought maybe I just got its vision, but I guess not.
No. Double vision.
Double vision.
Yeah. All right, I'll remove these now. Cool. Glad to know that works.
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
And you
It
won't
was just
be-
an. It was an extension of the extension.
Yeah, and
That
you
was
won't be
fucking it up.
seeing won't be seeing any of the rest of my dungeon now.
Yeah, it was unfortunate that my choice was between seeing the entire map and seeing absolutely nothing.
Yeah. I'm gonna real quick call Kara, see if she joins in,
Cool.
just like
It-
Yeah,
personally.
it'd be a pity if she misses out.
Yeah, again. So here, I'll be right back. Okay, gonna call Kara real quick. Discord sound hasn't been working, which is weird. She's on Do Not Disturb, which is a little iffy. Don't hit me up. Don't hit me up, says chat. Let's see. We getting any calls in? Yeah. How you doing, Takushi Eternal? How's everyone doing tonight? Good to see everybody here. We're gonna get rid of this now. Good to see everybody here tonight. I hope the stream looks good for you. I want to make the stream well. Sorry, the thing disappeared for a sec. Nothing from her, so I guess we're just gonna have to start without her. So that's a shame.
So unnecessary.
So we don't
No
have a
response?
Kara tonight, I guess. Hopefully she'll join us a little bit later.
Oh, hold up. She's online. Did she say something?
I haven't seen.
Oh
She
yeah,
just-
she just jumped
She
on
just
Discord.
came online. Yeah.
Oh. See, I called her, and then she came online. So I was
Gotcha.
curious.
Shame, maybe she's just feeling a bit of like guilt of forgetting or something.
I hope. It's not a problem. It happens, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, Sterling's dead.
Huh? Oh.
I put an X on my character.
Let's see here. There we are. We got 3 people so far watching. That's pretty nice.
Hey guys and girls.
And gals. And everything else in between.
Let's just
Indeed.
wipe the whole party next time he's in the bathroom.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Aw, poor Gum Gum.
What?
He had
I
her
crossed her
crossed
out.
out.
Oh, yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna start because we're already like 10 minutes past. So, okay.
Make sure you're not muted this time.
Yeah.
For
No,
your-
I'm not. I'll also be recording this and putting them up as VODs on my Twitch.
Hey.
Sweet.
All right.
Great.
Cool.
So,
You figured out how to do it?
yes.
Nice.
So it wasn't hard. My more concern was getting it into the right directory file because I have an like a 250 gig SSD as my boot, and that's where it automatically goes. And there's definitely not
yeah.
enough room for 4 hours of recording. So yeah, I have it sent somewhere else. But anyway, cool. So I think we're ready to start then. So let me get rhythm in here, and you know me, I'm just gonna play good old Skyrim music.
Little Whiterun music.
Yeah. So actually, I was gonna mention too. I told some of you this already. I missed something, and that's on me. I wanted part of the main quest that I was supposed to give you, so we're going to actually rewind a little bit, back to Nightstone.
Cool.
But basically,
Okay.
so basically, how I kind of explained it is if point A was bringing the villagers back, then you got the cloud landing was point C, and I missed point B.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
You're just hasty, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna go back a little bit, and then that same thing with the guard coming and giving you money will still happen. I'll kind of react to that, but go through that real quick. But yeah, so when we last left off, all of you were heading out after you had just had the encounter with the now you know the name, the Hidden Nobles. You had went to the cave, the Dripping Caves, to go and rescue the villagers. You were able to find them and rescue every single one of them, including the lady in waiting, who is now the new Lady of Nandar, Keep, and Nightstone.
And that's Daphne Featherstone, right?
Yes, Daphne Featherstone. As well, you were able to slay every single goblin in there, including their leader, Hark. And Gum Gum herself has been able to pick up some fighting skills along the way and has now become one of your allies in fighting. So
Strunk goblin.
Strunk Goblin, kind of taking after Kairos / Kronos in fighting style. And I think
Love that.
yeah. So you guys were able to successfully rescue all of the villagers and return them back to Nightstone. All families that had not died during the assault were accounted for. And Morak was about to ask you to do a favor for him. So we will go. I won't cut to Nightstone's map, so I'll just kind of go right to it.
Cool.
If you'll give me 1 sec here. I'll have to probably mute that audio of my book. There we go.
So we already got the reward and everything, and
Yeah,
just-
when we go out again, I'll do the whole like, the Briarheart sent me to give you the cold. We'll get there. We'll get there. I'm just gonna have to reenact that whole thing, especially because we
Gotcha.
rushed through it. But anyway, all right, starting now. So, Murak Orgre approaches you as you're about to leave to head back to Waterdeep. Hello, friends. I have one more favor to ask of you. My friend and my dear neighbor, Samil Southwell, was killed by the giant attack. And she has family up in Bryn Shandar, and I was wondering if you would be able to travel up there and inform them of the unfortunate news.
Morak, we'd love to help you. I myself have not heard of this place, but perhaps my companions have.
It's a long travel, and I apologize and I understand if you don't want to go, but at the same time, it would mean a lot to me and the Samir and the Southwell family if you would translate back to them the death of Samir. And that's here, I'll type that in chat for you.
I was just about to ask if you could spell both the location and the...
That's the person. And that's the location. It's up in Icewind Dale. Up north. It is about a month's travel from here.
A month. Do we get some kind of reward for this?
I'm sure the Southwells will be able to give you some form of compensation.
Let's see.
Hello.
Who are the Southwells besides to you?
I'm sorry, could you say that again? Your mic's a
Who-
little
Who
muffled
are
today.
the Southwells? Oh, sorry. Who are the Southwells, despite their relationship to you?
The Southwells were... They were a family who lived right close to me. I'm friends with everybody in this community, of course, but the Southwells were a close, dear friend of mine, and their Samil's sister, what is her name now? There's a lot of names to keep track of.
Sorry.
Her sister, Ogrek, loves her dearly and would like to know of her well-being, I'm sure. Ah, jeez.
and then
Sorry.
a motorcycle zoomed past.
Yeah. Let me shut the window.
Incredible! What is that vehicle over there?
Give me a sec.
That's my cousin. Zoomos.
Living in the Midwest. Anyway.
Zoomos.
So,
He be zooming.
but, yes, please, if you would. And, Markham, I'm sorry, I'm gonna retcon that whole thing. Markham, her brother would like to know of her well-being. That is, of her being dead.
Fucking way to phrase that, dude.
How do you spell the brother's name?
I suppose when you put it like that, we really can't turn it down.
I knew you would be up for it. Thank you, adventurers. Thank you. And he lets out a hand to shake somebody's hand, just waiting for anybody to grab it.
I'm gonna extend my hand and clasp on. Actually, no, I'm Kronos right now. Okay, I'm just gonna shake his hand regularly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you. Well, I have a lot of work to do here, so safe travels. And he'll walk off.
Wonderful.
I'm gonna turn to Xanaril and go, why do people do that? And then I'll make the motion of shaking hands again.
It's just a formality.
I see. So you touch people as a sign of friendship.
Same deals.
And then I'll start stroking his hair uncomfortably.
I just hold out my hand to the handshake. You will agree to stop this.
I concur. I'll
And
slap
then
his hand.
Yeah, there we go.
Smack it.
Wonderful.
Wonderful. Okay. Anything else you guys want to do while you're still here in Nightstone?
No.
Okay.
Nah, I'm happy. Yeah.
All right.
Oh wait, hold up. Can we shop? Is general store fucked?
It's a little.
It's a little destroyed.
It's not really a.
Big old boulder through it.
Yeah.
Okay, just let me know when we get a chance to shop somewhere.
Sure.
They got gravel.
They got gravel. Yeah. They have plenty of rocks. So as you all say your goodbyes to the civilians you saved, and especially to Murak, to the Aganar family, being the tieflings, and Daphne Featherstone, who has given you a small wealth for rescuing the villagers. You head off. You run into the horse that we mentioned last session. The horseman sent by Briarheart, to check up on your mission. He had handed you the money for that, and now you are currently walking on your way back to Nightstone, or to Waterdeep, rather.
So we're supposed to have around 138 gold right now.
Yes,
Is that
I
like
believe
a general?
Yeah, that sounds
Yeah,
good.
right.
Yeah, that seems about right.
Is that Kara?
Is that
Yep.
Kara? Oh, hello.
Hey.
Hello.
Sorry.
No
You're good.
stress.
It's all right. We backtracked a little bit, back to Morak Urgray in Nightstone, where he gave you a mission to, and your party so far has accepted, to the Southwell family's member Samil had died during the giant attack, and up in Bryn Shindar, which is in the Icewind Dale, up about a month's travel, there is Markham Southwell, who is her brother.
Okay.
Yeah, and so you're going to go let him know of the news of his sister being dead.
Okay.
Yep. So, and the night falls. Is there anything, and you guys are able to take your rests if you would like. Is there anything you'd like to do while you are waiting?
Yeah. Before we settle in to go to bed, I'd like to kind of search our area. What kind of area are we in? We're like a field or in a forest?
You're in like a plains with the occasional like small brush, maybe a tree here or there. Nothing forest, not really a forest.
So we're already on the road to Waterdeep.
Yes.
Yeah. I just have to look around for some herbs, like look around at the plants and see if I recognize anything useful.
Yeah, go ahead and make a nature check for me, or a survival check.
Stock.
You pick up. You're searching around in the brush, and you find a peculiar mushroom, which you would have believed in your head to be somewhat of a nutritious mushroom, and you go to take a small bite of it. And
Wait, do I notice this? Sorry.
No, this is just his thing. So you take a small bite of it, confident in your nature skills, and you take 1 point of poison damage.
I look around to see if anybody was watching me, and I try and
I was staring straight at you.
I just kind of spit it out into my hand, trying to be surreptitious.
I'm just going to, in a very monotone voice, say, "You were almost deceased."
Can I use my wanderer's background to gather rations for everyone in the group?
Yeah. I maybe. You may probably be able to go ahead and make a survival check for me.
Okay.
Awesome. So you're able to. You wait around for a little bit. You have your darts in hand, and you're waiting kind of in the plains, and you see a couple rabbits run by, and you're able to knock them out. And so now you have two dead rabbits that you can do whatever you want with. You can
Awesome.
skin them for some furs as well as cook them.
Great. I'd like to cook them so I have two cooked rabbits.
Do you have any cooking utensils?
Oh, that is good. Question. I have a tinderbox.
That's for like lighting torches and other forms of things. It's
You
like
have
a
a
flint and
mess kit?
steel. Yeah, like a mess. Do you have a mess kit?
I don't think so.
Did you take? Yeah, you took the Dungeoneer's pack.
Did.
So if someone has a mess kit, you would be able to use that. It would have like a spit like a cooking spit, so you could cook the rabbit during your long rest.
Okay. Then she'd like to go and ask around everyone if anyone has a way of cooking food.
Not I.
Okay, I'll just.
I'll open up like a latch in my chest to reveal some machinery that appears to be blistering hot, and I'll just kind of stare at you like, you could put it in there.
Would this work?
I don't know. I don't eat.
Oh.
You could try it.
I have 5 candles you could borrow.
Can I start a fire and find a stick and hold the rabbits out on the stick?
Sure.
You mean you don't want to stick it in my chest cavity?
Nope, not too much.
I see.
So you guys make your fire and you have your sit, and you see Nattari struggling to skewer a rabbit with a stick that she's found, and try to cook this like roughly skinned rabbit.
Thank you.
Yeah. Anything else from you that you guys want to do tonight?
I'll have Gum Gum fill me in on the events that Kronos may have missed.
Gum Gum remembers that. No, you were there for that. Not much.
Not much.
Lovely.
I'll look at her a little bit confused and then just kind of move on. I'll accept that answer, I guess.
She looks proud of her answer.
Pat her head. Good job.
Kimura will turn to Kronos, watching this interaction, and ask, Kronos, tell us some more about where you were before and how you recognized some of us. Are there parallels between these two places?
From what I can gather, everything appears to be roughly the same, oddly enough. The only considerable differences are that some of you have odd names in this realm, and you in particular, and I'll point at Zanro, your hair has changed significantly, and it is still a source of great distress for me.
What?
But otherwise, it appears I know about as much as the rest of you do.
And you were also on a quest after dragons?
Indeed.
Giants, rather?
Not, giants, yeah. Indeed we were.
What about my hair?
It appears to have died for lack of a better term. And I'll kind of motion to his flowing blonde hair. It's bereft of color.
It's always been like this for me. My alternate self must been gifted a different hair color. I'm guessing red or black.
Pitch black. Black as the night.
Hmm.
Maybe you should invest in hair dye.
Yeah, I was about to say, just dye my hair pitch black.
That certainly would help me with my homesickness.
From my experience, the blonde hair, it helps sometimes with negotiations.
I disagree. And then I'll extend my hand and say I disagree.
Yeah, okay. So, as the night falls, you finish your pleasantries and you have your conversations, and you all eventually get to sleep. Kronos, you assume the position of watch as Gum Gum and the others inform you that was usually Kairos' job anyway.
You trusted that dimwit to keep watch?
Very much so.
He'll let out what appears to be a sigh, but isn't really, for obvious reasons.
Robot sigh. It's just steam.
Just steam.
Just psst. Alright, so you, so you all take your nights, and you get your full long rests. And as the day breaks, you notice in the distance a cloud heading towards you. It's kind of moving, especially Kimura notices this cloud moving kind of against the grain of the other clouds. And it seems to be heading at an angle downward as well. It doesn't seem to be a naturally moving cloud.
Yeah, that cloud appears to be about to crash.
Yeah, do you see that? Should we? Is it headed in our direction, like in our path?
It is completely heading in your direction. Towards the way that Nightstone would be, it seems.
Do you think I would have?
Cover or?
Huh? You're all in the plains right now, so your camp is very out in the open.
Would I have enough time to cast comprehend languages as a ritual?
Probably not. It is a fast-moving cloud.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
If I need it, I'll cast a spell then.
Mhm. So
I'll turn to Zanril and say, perhaps this is the time for our best diplomacy. Like, oh no, wait, we can't really see the castle or anything. It's just a cloud.
correct.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah. But as it comes closer, you see this tower structure on top of this cloud. And there seems to be, oddly enough, the shape of a wizard's hat, like the stereotypical big hat with the stars on it, heading towards your direction.
Do your buildings frequently don headwear? I'll ask, turning to the group.
Not particularly.
Kara, being familiar with giants, you know that this is a cloud giant's cloud. Like their mobile towers.
She'll get up and looking at it, she'll say, that cloud belongs to a storm giant.
Cloud giant.
Cloud giant, not
Yeah,
storm.
you're fine.
Those were the giants that had attacked Nightstone. And
And it
as
looks
I
like they're about to
remember-
attack us.
yeah, I'm just gonna start like spreading myself from the rest of the group,
Okay.
like making some distance, 30 feet or so,
Yeah.
40 feet.
Okay. And as the cloud starts to head towards your direction, it starts to slow down and starts heading towards the ground. And as it approaches the ground, a set of clouds kind of form out of the base of the cloud, and it kind of makes a shape of stairs about 30 feet tall.
An
I guess-
invitation, perhaps.
I suppose that is our invite.
I'll turn to Urzana. Does that seem like something giants would do?
No. But then she'll shrug and then go up the stairs.
I, for one, am interested to find out more about the hat, and I'll follow her.
I'll follow
Okay.
them.
I as
I'm
well.
following as
Okay. You as well, Kimura?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm with them.
Oh,
Kimura.
yeah. Ooh.
You're good. Here, let me get you guys on the map here. So here we are. Gum Gum, of course, following Kronos behind.
By the way, I'm gonna use when I use prestidigitation to clean myself off. I'm gonna look at Gum Gum. Does he look like?
Gum Gum's got a bit of goblin blood still on him. Not quite the clean type. Definitely completely dirty.
I'm gonna use it on him to make his soiled clothes unsoiled.
Okay.
Her.
Sorry, her.
Man. But yeah, so as you cast prestidigitation, it kind of this swirl of blue magic surrounds Gum Gum, and Gum Gum's like, what's going on? The cloud, it's hurting me. And then she'll realize it's like,
I put a soft hand on her shoulder and I say, "I'm just cleaning you up because if we're about to start any kind of diplomacy or anything, it'd be nice to have their guests not."
Gum Gum's okay with this. And so Gum Gum is now clean. So here, let me move you to the map now. But bam. So you arrive atop the cloud, and the stairs kind of fade away, poof away as you make your way towards the top. And here, let me get the map up on Roll20 here. There we are. So yeah, the clouds kind of poof away as you make your way towards the top.
How high up
And this,
are we?
so you are currently 30 feet in the air, and as you arrive to the top, there is this large, about maybe 300 foot tall, minus the hat even, tower on top of this large cloud. It's odd that you can step in it. Your feet kind of cushion inside of the cloud, and kind of surround it with a wispiness, but it's pretty solid like concrete, it's really odd to you. And as you make your way up to the top, you see that there is an entranceway at the front here, and inside is a blue curtain.
Is there anything like anything saying what this? Any like signs or anything?
No signs, no like indications of anything.
It's a 7-Eleven.
So yeah, what do you do?
Kimura will turn to Azana and say, "Azana, will you be able to communicate with these giants?"
I'm going to respond in giant that yes, I can.
She was talking
Oh,
to
sorry, I was talking
Asana.
to Azana.
I'll look
Oh,
to,
sorry.
Or I could turn to anyone,
Yeah,
really. I'd say,
I'll look to
Can
the other
anyone?
person that was speaking in giant, and he says in giant.
Hey, let's
Oh,
fist bump.
I'll speak in Dwarvish just to try to fit in.
Okay.
And
So
then, I guess she'll lead.
okay.
yeah.
So, I guess I want to try to track this giant. Unless it's gonna be super easy to find him.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there's no. The clouds kind of, even as you watch your steps go, there's like a print where your foot was, and then it immediately disappears. So as far as like around the clouds area, there's no footprints to be seen. However, from the top you hear a screech like a falcon, and then as a griffin flies to the top roof and inside.
Well,
Nice.
Guys, I don't think we're in Nightstone anymore.
And
Sorry.
you watch this curtain swing open, and a cloud giant step out,
That looks dopey as fuck.
and he sees the lot of you and goes, "Well, hello there. My name is Zephyros. I am a
Hello, Zephyros.
Were you over at Nightstone? I saw you heading away from that area."
Yes.
Oh.
And he's speaking in common, by the way,
Okay.
so everyone can understand him.
Why do you need to know this information?
Oh, well. Oh, forgive me. I recognize that most of my giant kin tend to lean towards the evil end. But for me, I do not do that so. It's a terrible tragedy what happened to Nightstone. I'm very sorry to hear about it. And I was going to see if there's anything I could do to help them. But seeing as I've run into you, I've gained more interest into you instead.
and we've gained interest into you.
So I ask you, where are you heading, travelers?
Now, at this point, we've already gotten our goal. The conversation with the horse, the guy on the horse, has already happened, right?
Correct.
Mm.
And we're heading to Icewind Dale.
Ah, that's a large area. Which place exactly?
Kimura will step forward and just say, "We're not sure for now. We're on the trail of something."
I see. I assume you would be heading to the 10 towns. The large area of the 10 towns, of which Icewind Dale is made up of.
How many towns are there in the 10 towns?
10 to be exact.
Ah.
So which one do you head for?
The 10th
I
one?
am curious if if it was such a tragedy what happened at Nightstone that your kin did to those people, then why did you do nothing to stop?
Oh, what can one giant, especially one of my stature and weakness, do to the rest of these brutes? And his voice kind of jumps at that. I'm not a fan of their ways of living. I prefer to study the arcane arts.
See.
We are, I think we are similar in some regard, and but I will say that being out on this cloud is rather unsettling. Perhaps we could continue our discussion if you would allow us.
Of
outside.
Of course. I don't want to trouble you with the how high this thing can go, so I was going to leave it on the ground for now. But sure, yes, come inside, and he'll kind of move the curtain more and move in.
Cool. Kimura will follow after him. Yeah.
Oh, okay, you got Gum Gum.
Yeah. Although I can't move them both at the same time because then my vision gets fucked.
Mm-hmm.
Although nowhere near as bad as it used to.
Yes.
What are these things?
I was about to explain here. I'll move
Okay.
you in as well, Ozana. So as you enter the room, you see it's pretty barren for the most part. There's a large carpet on the ground that is blue with goldish yellow tasseling and lining, and from six braziers hang from the ceiling from chains with fire bleeding out of them, and the entire room is completely lit because of that. It seems to be of magic sort rather than coals and embers, as there's no waft of smell or smoke coming from them.
Can I touch one and see if it? I would imagine it doesn't burn either.
They're about 60 feet in the air.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can I touch one still?
They're about 60 feet in the air. And the room itself is about 100 feet tall. And standing above, I'll make a circle. In this area above you, there is a large, hole going through to what seems to be the next floors.
Goes
How?
up or down?
Up.
How do you get up there?
Oh, well, I float, of course.
Oh.
Oh, whoops.
Okay.
I think I just messed up everybody's line there. How do I get rid of this drawing? I can't select it.
I think it's fine.
Okay. Oh, there we go.
That looks ominous,
I-
being the only one standing in the middle of a circle.
So, and he goes around to sit on this large chair. This cloud giant is about 30 feet tall, you would assume. They are very tall.
Can we even, if we stand up, does our face just... Are we, nose length at
You're
the table?
like
Nose length?
halfway up, like a fourth or so, maybe a third up to his leg. Maybe
And
a
at the
little
table,
taller. The
We'd
table
be
is
eye
about
level at the table.
the table is about 12 feet tall.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ah.
He
So-
sits at this large mahogany table, and I'm sure you're aware of the large amounts of giant attacks happening around Faerun. There is an explanation for such a case.
Yes, we'd heard from the citizens at Nightstone that they were missing a monument from their town, a Nightstone,
I see.
as it were.
That's only partially true. You see, in giant culture, we have this thing that our gods have bestowed upon us called the Ordning. The Ordning is what keeps us in order, tells us where we belong in the hierarchy of giants. For centuries, our ordning has been intact, but lately we have lost communication with the gods, and our ordning has shattered, leaving many giants to try and fight their way higher up the ranks or to keep their place. Cloud giants, such as myself, are second highest in the ordning. The cloud giants believed that the Nightstone, which resided in the town of Nightstone, had something to do with giant culture, ancient giant culture to be exact, and so they stole it.
What do you believe of the Nightstone?
In my own studies, I believe that the evidence is a little iffy. Regardless, though, the giants know that they can do whatever they please to these citizens.
I presume the Nightstone was not stolen purely out of cultural sentimentality.
Well, it was more for the reasons of making a statement, if you will. as far as showing where they belong and that they should stay where they are in the ordning.
Who exactly is on top of the ordning?
That would be the storm giants.
Hmm.
It goes from top to bottom. It goes storm giants, cloud giants such as myself, fire and ice giants, stone giants, and then hill giants.
So you wager that your giant brethren are attempting to secure or otherwise change their positions in the ordning during this period of lawlessness.
Correct. You're a smart one, you.
What do you make of their chances?
It depends on how reckless they plan to be with each other, as well as destructive.
Zanril is going to basically wave his hands in a circle around at the castle, and he's going to look at the cloud giant and he's going to say, with magics like this, they could have just came in and taken the Nightstone. Why did they have to destroy the entire town of those innocent?
It's a form of power, just such as a barbarian of your small folk kind would raid a village and destroy the homes. Even if they were, what reason do they have other than to show their power?
And does your god praise bloodlust?
Our god does not. Some of them do, but mostly their gods are neutral. It's the existence of our giant kin, depending on where we sit, that shows our violence. A lot of us tend to stay by ourselves, especially seeing that, which could also be a case for why giants are appearing more often, as we feel we are slowly fading away in the annals of time.
Tell us, Zephyrus, are your cloud giant kin as mobile? And I'll turn to sort of gesture to the fortress on the cloud.
Quite so, quite so.
And the lower giants less so.
Cloud giants are the ones who travel by air. We're unique in that way. Storm giants reside in the ocean, while the rest rely on the different areas of the land. For example, the ice giants being favorable to the spine of the world, being the Icewind Dale area.
And what of the hat? I'll point directly up.
Oh, the hat. Do you like it?
It's fascinating, at least.
I thought it would be a good way to show I'm not like the other ones.
I see.
A form of friendliness, if you will.
I had never encountered architecture that wore headwear in such a fashion.
Precisely. Quite odd, isn't it? Well, now, I see you have no reason to trust me, but I assure you, I am trustworthy. What shall I do to prove to you? I would like to help you in any way I can.
Might we utilize your fortress as transport of a sort?
Of course. You all seem as adventurers. Tell me, you never answered my question. Did you happen to come from Nightstone?
We did.
And, what condition was it in? I'm curious. That's actually why I was heading this way in the first place.
Destroyed, I would say.
Well, of course. And of the citizens?
Physically intact, but otherwise destroyed.
I see. Well, they were at least able to rebuild, correct? I mean, seeing as it's been about a week now since most of them had headed that way, I assume they made quick work of it as well.
They actually just got back. They're currently rebuilding.
Well, we've been on the road for a week, haven't we?
Oh,
No.
Is that what you mean?
No, he meant the Cloud Giants had left a week ago to
Oh, I see.
destroy the town. I see. Well, in any case, I'm sure whoever helped them were nice people.
Thank you.
Of course. All the more reason why I planned on helping you.
Do you have means by which they could rebuild? Expedite their building?
Personally, no. I try not to meddle too much within large communities, as especially given my my appearance. I'm surprised you all trusted me as much as you did in the first place.
I turn to my party and I just look at all of them.
no one really said we're trusting you right now. We're just hearing you out.
Valid point. Look, I'm offering you transportation. My vehicle flies faster than any horse you could ever purchase. I could get you to anywhere in Icewind Dale within 20 days.
Okay.
Well, let's do it.
In return, I need your trust, however. Of course, you'll be staying in my home for, a little more than a month, 2 weeks, even.
Kimura will step forward and say, you have my complete trust, and I look forward to learning from you.
He hands
seeing
you like
more
2
of this
fingers
future.
to shake your hand.
I take
Pleasant to
both
meet
of them
you. What is
in
your
2
name?
hands. My name is Kimura,
A pleasure to
from
meet
the-
you.
Mist
I'll,
Village.
The Mist Village. And he
I'll look
kind
over
of
to.
hold on. He kind of gives you a small, quizzical glare, but then steps back up and the Mist Village. Very well. You were going, Kairos?
I look over to Xanaril and I go, did you see that? He extended 2 digits as opposed to the entire hand. What does this variation mean?
I have very large hands.
I'll walk up to him and I'll extend my 2 fingers.
He'll take his pointer finger and his thumb and he'll kind of shake them, just lightly. And what is your name?
Well, I am Kronos, but I am also. Never mind. Kronos.
Good to meet you, Kronos. And
I deem you
also
no threat.
Kronos. Neither do I you. And you there, Tiefling. What is your name? And he walks toward you. Trying not to get in anyone's way.
Yeah,
I'll
we
just
sort of back around him.
Yeah.
save him.
Fucking parkours his way through us.
Yeah.
I'll save him the trip and meet him halfway. I'm Nattari.
Nattari, a lovely name. Those markings, I've seen them before.
They belong to my family that is no longer alive, so
I'm sad
they
to
mean
hear.
nothing to me.
I see. Well, yeah, how about you there?
Congrats, you weirded him out.
You with the loot, what is your name?
My name is Zenril.
Zanril, good to meet you. Lovely hair, by the way. I used to have hair like that back in my youth.
He's quite sensitive about it.
Can I get a read on this guy? Does he seem very honest and trustworthy?
Make an insight check. With advantage.
Man, still terrible.
For as far as you can tell, pretty honest.
He seems very very straightforward with his want to help the citizens.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Gum Gum will run toward you. Gum Gum's name is Gum Gum. A pleasure to meet you, little one. Give me 1 second here.
Where will we be staying for this trip? Because I'm looking around at stone. Not accustomed to sleeping on.
Give me 1 sec. Sorry, what did you say?
Zenro's pointing around at the stone and he's saying, "Where will we be staying during this long trip? Because I'm not accustomed to sleeping on."
Well, I see you all have bedrolls on your back. You're welcome to stay in my main room here or sleeping outside. It's like sleeping on a cloud.
As he says this, Kimura will step forward and say, "Yes, about that. I would love to see more of the fortress. I'm sure that the views must be outstanding."
I try to keep people away from the second and third floor. It spooks the griffins.
Griffins?
Understood. And Kimura will look up towards the hole. Can we see anything of the next level from here?
Not necessarily. You can see that the hat is flowing, kind of like there seems to be support beams that support it from the base of like the rim of the top of the tower. It seems almost like, and there's ties for it. It seems almost like a pirate ship's like mast.
Okay.
But it's a hat.
Cool.
Yeah, that's about all you can see. Sorry if that was too much.
No, that's perfect.
Yeah. But yeah, nothing really.
What was this guy's name again?
Zephyros.
Zephyros. Okay.
And last but not least, of course, and he'll kind of notice Arizana's not quite keen of him. I sense distrust within you. When she's talking to you, Arizana.
She'll basically spat at him in Giant and says, "You just have to ignore me, Giant. Overgrown freak."
I see. Well,
I believe your stature causes her discomfort.
I can't blame her.
No, I've killed many of giants. I think I'd like to add a cloud giant to that if he proves distrustworthy.
Don't give me a reason to be untrustworthy, and we'll be just fine. I may be kind, but I'm no fool.
I am not kind.
Anyway.
And I think that doesn't make me a fool.
We'll see about that. Anyway, as I've said, you're all welcome to stay here. And he pulls out some sort of rod from his desk and then walks back to the center of the room. I bid you all a good night. I will start the vehicle, and he'll take his rod in 2 hands, and he'll fly up through the hole in the ceiling.
I rush outside to kind of see us take off.
So he heads up to the 2nd floor, as you see, and the cloud starts to lift into the air with like no resistance whatsoever, and starts to whoosh in the breeze, almost like catching it. And it starts picking up speed, and you see the ground beneath you moving really fast by you. And he's heading north.
Does that seem to be the right direction?
Yes.
Oh.
He's heading towards the north. And he'll come back down for those of you left in the tower. And here, if you would like this, I have a map for you. And he,
I'll
he-
step in front of Azana and take the map.
Yeah. He actually, it's a big scroll, like more fit for his size, and he lays it out on the desk and then pulls out a little like ladder stool thing. It's almost like he's used to having small folk in his house.
Okay.
With all of the accommodations that have to do with small folk.
Yeah.
Here. It's like a doggy ladder that goes up to his table. And then
He's
he'll
gonna lay the table. Yeah.
here. And then he'll lay out the map on top of here.
It may be about time we head back inside, friends.
Tell me, Zephyrus, what do you make of your time here, alone, without the other giants? Not to be intrusive, only to make conversation.
Of course. No problem at all. I spend my time studying the arcane arts, as I've said. I'm a wizard by trade. I'm interested in the magics of the world, as well as what humans and other small folk are capable of. I find them fascinating.
Yes, it is quite fascinating what the likes of this world are capable of.
Mm-hmm.
The Arcana is a field of research that I myself am very interested in.
A mage as well?
No, my powers are of a more natural, divine source.
A druid then.
Something like that, yeah.
Sure. Well, I'm interested to hear more about your findings and your lifestyle. I find it quite intriguing.
So far, there's been very little research to be spoken of.
Well, why not start now? And he'll pull out a little notebook and quill and like ink pen from his desk, and then he'll start having conversation with you.
Okay, I'm just going to talk about. I spent most of my life alone, basically in the forest. That's where I gathered most of my resources from. So I haven't learned from any outside. From studying nature, etc.
I see. Were you born in nature, or were you founded by it? Molded by it, even. I was born in the darkness, molded by it.
I wondered what would break first, your mind or your body.
Yeah. But tell me, what is your relation as far as childhood with nature?
I can't be sure of my origins. And he'll sort of, Kimura will sort of lower their voice and more quietly just sort of say, I was found under sort of strange circumstances and taken in by a nearby village.
You mentioned the village of the mist, correct?
That's right, yes. It's an elven village, sort of inland from Waterdeep. Very secular, but...
Indeed, secular. That's one way to put it. I've done a little bit of studying of the people of the mist. I ask you, what do you partake in things similar to what they do?
There's a lot that I did learn from them, but I had to make my own way eventually.
I see. Well, as we all do sometimes. I am a token icon of that myself.
I recognize that.
As
Thanks
this is
for your help.
happening, sorry. Okay.
All right, give
Can
me
I
one
just
second.
climb
guys.
onto the table?
Yeah, go ahead.
I want to climb onto the table.
I'll
And
take a
begin-
closer look at the map as well, yeah.
Yeah, I'll begin memorizing the map.
Zephyrus, could you give us an idea of travel
I'll let you know in the morning.
plan? Or...
Sure. All right. Sorry about that, guys.
No worries.
What were you
Oh,
saying?
you can almost use this map in Roll20. That's quite crazy.
Oh yeah.
Just zoom right in.
Yeah. My bad. I completely forgot to add a map of Faerun here. So give me.
Don't worry.
Yeah. Well, I'd like to add one anyway.
Out of curiosity, what's the time frame of Icewind Dale? Is this before the Crystal Shard deal, or is this after? This is out of character. Well, actually, my character would probably have heard of it.
The Crystal Shard ordeal.
I forgot. You told me you didn't read the books.
Yeah.
Never mind.
I'm not too familiar. Sorry. I guess you'll find out.
Pre or post Heroes of the Hall.
Probably pre.
Oh.
Maybe post. I'm honestly not sure.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm more sorry. I'd like to be more familiar, but I'm not. So okay, let me pull you to here since you wanted to see that. Currently, let me find where you guys are. Where's Waterdeep? There it is. Currently, you guys were. I'm gonna mark you in red here. You were here. Nightstone being this smaller dot. So let me go ahead.
We are about to become a long, long way from my home.
Yeah. Oh shoot. So that's Nightstone. And you're currently traveling to Bryn Shandar, which is one of the 10 towns, as he had mentioned. That is... Ooh.
I'm gonna need some warmer clothes.
Yeah, that would be right about in this area, with the blue dot in the upper north. That's the 10 towns right there.
Can you pulse or something? Oh, okay. There it is.
Zephyrus, the different giant clans, do they take, as I understand, they take dominion over certain areas of the world?
That is correct, yes.
And in the current state, do you feel like it's safe to travel beyond the so far north? As you explained, the spine of the world was home to the storm?
The spine of the world is the ice giants, is what he said.
Ice giants.
Most of the ice giants are very... Before the Ordning shattered, they were more keen with the hunt, but not too fond of dealing with the small folk, more keeping their distance. But as of late, they're attacking as they please and searching for their own things.
The Nightstones, perhaps?
The Nightstone was particular to the town of Nightstone. It's where it got its name, actually.
Quite so, but is it possible there are other monuments, such as the Nightstone, that the giants may be after?
The giants are after anything that they believe belongs to them and their giant kind.
I see.
As far as I'm aware, the Cloud Giants had believed that the Nightstone had something to do with our old ways with our runes. See, our magic comes, and our forms of magic come from our giant runes.
And the Ordning, is that controlled by these runes, or what?
That is controlled by our gods, who we have lost contact with for quite a while.
And that's bizarre. Is there anything like that ever happened in giant culture?
Afraid not. This is the first in a long time that anything has happened between us and the gods. At least as far as nothing happening.
Right.
Yeah, cool.
Well,
I'm keeping
yeah.
track of what you're saying. Yeah, it is after the times of trouble, for sure. I am aware of that, but
Thank God we're not during it.
yeah, no. But yes, now if you'll excuse me, I must head towards my to steer. Don't want this going off course. And if at any time you guys want me to pull back up the map, I can do that.
Excellent, thanks.
So he will disappear back up into the top.
I'm gonna go outside. I like it better up.
Yeah. So is there anything particular you guys want to do?
I'm gonna keep studying this map. I want to memorize as much of it as I can. I don't know if being a robot gives me any.
Not necessarily. You're
no?
kind of magically imbued with a soul, so you're normal. It's kind of how the Warforged works, in a way. To say in simpler terms.
Or something.
Huh?
I thought I could be the encyclopedia or something.
No.
You could if you had that feat.
Yeah. I was about to say, what feat is
Oh,
that?
the memory one where you can. Yeah.
But yeah, anything in particular?
Kimura's gonna take a step outside and, turn to Nattari and say, Nattari, should we have a look outside? I think there's something I'd like to show you.
All right.
Pushes her off the cloud.
I call out, you guys.
Long live the king.
If you guys are about to train, then I can play some music for you.
Music?
Yeah, music. I pull out I think I have a flute, a harp, and a lute. Which one would you?
Amazing. Well, I was going to show Nattari some very basic spell crafting. It's not something that it's very complicated, but I found it quite useful. And move towards the edge and sit down on the clouds. And there isn't really like a hard surface. It's like, well, it's clouds.
Yeah.
So from my like gourd that I keep on my back, I'll reach in and I'll take out. I have like what do I have? I've got like a small leather bag, and inside it, like small talismans and a bone or two and bits of twigs and like assortments of things, and I'll
Too intense.
pull out. Yeah. I'll arrange them in like a little circle, and close my eyes and form a seal with my hands and cast good berry, and have all these berries appear.
Oh, how did you learn how to do that? When, did you have a teacher or something? Or does it just come to you naturally?
I had a teacher once upon a time. They taught me practically everything I know. But since their passing, I've had to develop some of my own methods.
I see. I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you. It was they were quite special to me, but our goddess has taken that place in my heart. Although I'll never forget my teacher.
I see.
Perhaps when we get back to the ground, I can try to show you some more herbalism techniques. I have the tools with us to craft some very useful items, but unfortunately, I haven't been very familiar territory, and I haven't seen useful.
That's fair. When we get back onto the ground, I would love to learn more. Would you like to begin a little training as a monk?
That would be great. I'd really appreciate that. Perhaps we can meditate on and
Sure.
maybe
this,
I prefer to meditate at night. Actually, never mind.
I'll walk up to Xanaril and ask him if he also would like to meditate with me.
Sure.
I'll start. I'll position my hands in like the the OK sign formation or whatever, and then I'll just start making grating noises as I try to go like Om. Om.
Gum Gum will run up. You meditate now?
I'd like to try it.
I want Kairos back.
By the way, you guys all noticed that I've switched out of my leather armor and I'm in more of like a noble garb.
Nope.
Okay.
Diplomacy clothes.
Yes.
New threads.
Is
Did
there?
Gum Gum go inside?
Yes.
Oh no! Oh no! I run in! Oh shit!
I see him like run off.
I look at you and I continue the conversation. I think about it for a second and I'm like, oh no! And then I run all the way back inside.
She's gonna.
Just a commotion from the inside.
She's gonna be like, her back was to him, so she didn't see him, and then hear you run in, and then she's gonna turn around and be like, "Oh hey, Kairos."
I'll go ahead and pick her up and set her on my back.
Oh,
You must be more careful, Mug Mug. There are unsavory individuals about.
My name is Gum Gum.
Yes.
He somehow insulted two
She's
of
gonna
you at
smoke
once.
off her pipe, and then she's gonna say, "I'm the unsavory one. You can't even hold your personality for a minute."
Shit, I don't know how to respond. You know, okay, Kronos might be decent at comebacks. I'm definitely not. So I'm a little stumped. He's gonna start rambling to himself and then walk off, upset.
All right. Is there anything else anybody wants to do today?
I will train with Kimura for an hour or two, and then I would like to move here and set up my bedroll and begin meditating.
Okay.
Into the night.
Are you guys like physically going through the motions of like punches and or is it more like almost like yoga type deal, or is it just meditating?
Tai Chi.
Yeah.
If we're monk training, I suppose we could be punching.
If it's physical fitness, then my character will try to join you. He probably won't be able to keep up with you guys, but he'll.
Okay. That sounds cool.
Okay.
Alright.
I say it should definitely be physical training in that case.
So, anything else, anyone?
I'm good, yeah.
Nope. I assume there's no shop on this cloud.
Of course not.
Yeah,
Yeah,
worth a try.
actually,
Worth a try.
if you go around behind, there's a little bazaar.
There's an actual 7-Eleven, like I said.
Yeah. So as you all rest, or have your time, the day starts to turn to night, and as you're looking out into the sky, it's interesting to see. You're very high up now, quite along amongst the clouds. The ground is very far away, almost unseeable. Most of you keep away from the edge, afraid of the fall and the height. But it's odd to watch the sun set into nothing as you sit in the sky and watch as the stars start to appear. Where are you all setting your beds? Zephyros has allowed you all to stay in the commons area.
I'm gonna sleep out here on the cloud.
Okay.
I'll
Yeah,
just take up a
same.
sentry position out here. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, as well. I'll just sleep.
All right, Arizona.
I guess before I go to sleep, I would go over here and I would say, "So why are we trusting this giant?" She says with her arms crossed.
Kimura approaches as well. Says, well, I'm not entirely sure myself, but I would be interested to know about them.
I'm sorry, what?
I'd be interested to know more about this Zephyrus. We have put ourselves quite literally in his hands.
Indeed. What is that saying you have about keeping your enemies in your immediate vicinity?
Yeah, it's that applies to most enemies, but giants. When the next moment they could grab you and throw you off a cliff. You don't want to be in their vicinity then.
Yeah.
Or in
Or
this
cloud.
case, a cloud.
I didn't consider him a threat. Do you?
All giants are threats.
I suppose we're already up here. We don't have much of a choice anymore. To trust him or not trust him.
I mean, I would say that I do not trust giants, and with his answer, I don't trust him still, but he does seem genuinely wanting to help for the atrocities his kin have perpetrated. Whether or not we will continue this partnership when we get to Icewind Dale, now that's a different matter.
That was just
Well,
you heard it.
yeah.
You heard it himself say that he doesn't like to meddle with populated areas. That sounds like an excuse. Because he doesn't care. Giants don't care about humans.
He could have his own agenda, yes.
Well, we could always jump. I might be salvageable. I'm not sure about the rest of you.
I did not take the slow fall or feather fall spell, so probably not.
Yes, I was.
What is
I was hoping as soon as I got on this cloud, I'd have a giant to kill, but since people are so friendly with him, I guess I have to wait till the cloud lands.
That would be preferable just for our navigation, okay?
Just for the sake of not getting us stuck on a cloud in the air.
But Azana, I do agree, but maybe we could try to find a way to get up into the next level. Maybe there's something to be revealed. He was rather secretive about it.
I can cast the invisibility spell and give you inspiration if you want to climb.
I'm sure I have rope. Well, hemping 60 feet.
I'll recall that's. Good. Sorry.
No, just thinking.
I bet there's a delay, so I end up talking over people a lot. I'll recall that staff that he seemed to have pulled out of his desk.
Yeah, could I have
here-
taken like an Arcana check on that?
You would have probably had to do it then, but
Okay,
seeing
no
as he
problem.
pulled it out and then went up, you could probably assume that it was some sort of levitation staff. Or, like, probably has something like levitation on it or fly.
Okay.
I'll look up at Gum Gum and say, I could throw you.
Would you miss?
Let's
Does
try it out.
Kronos have a good arm?
I'd like to think so.
And she's, like, very,
I'll-
like, aggressive.
I'll toss her off in this general direction and see how far I can make it.
Which way?
Just towards here, not towards the edge.
Oh,
Like
God.
just towards this opening here.
Oh lord.
Okay. Make a strength check.
All right, athletics or just strength?
Athletics if you want.
Yes.
Yeah, athletics works.
13.
Okay, hold on. Gum Gum is not a willing creature. So.
Should clarify, I don't want to hurt her.
Right. But you're. Wow.
Ooh.
Yet again, failing by 1.
Shit.
So you say that last sentence and she goes, well, I'd like to see, wait, wait. And then a toss. And she goes flying about 40 feet that way. And
Do
lands.
you reckon the hole is...
She, like,
Aren't-
lands head first into the cloud and gets her head stuck.
I'm gonna go and help her.
Okay.
Oh, God.
I'll walk over and go, do you reckon that hole is 40 feet up?
And she'll go,
I'm gonna.
are you crazy?
Yeah, it was an honest idea. It seems to have worked.
She's like clouds are coming out of her mouth.
Oh, there. And I'll like pat her on the back of the head kind of roughly to like get the clouds out like you're burping a baby.
Stop. She'll kind of brush it off. You tell me, how high was that? How far was that?
Roughly 40 feet by my calculation.
I don't think that's what... Gum Gum doesn't
but-
think that would make it there.
Then again, you did struggle. I'm sure if you were a bit more willing, I could make it further.
She's kind
I'll
of just
step
sitting...
Can I step up to them and say, I think if we have a little bit more time here, I can meditate on some things, and perhaps tomorrow I'll be able to give us one of the ability to walk right up that wall.
Okay, well, as a backup solution, I could throw Gum Gum.
And I have invisibility, so I can make whoever goes up invisible.
Probably Gum Gum.
Oh,
I really want to throw Gum Gum.
Seems fair.
Gum Gum's gonna kind of avoid you now and head towards this way.
Yeah, come over here, Gum Gum. Sit by me. We'll play music. I hand Gum Gum.
Before he goes through, she's gonna step in front of him.
In front of who? Gum Gum?
Gum Gum.
Okay.
And glare at him.
Hello. She's gonna try to walk around you.
She's gonna grab him.
Oh, Arizona.
Oh, Kronos is now visibly panicked and is now running over.
Okay.
What do you intend to do?
She's gonna brush off Gum Gum and then put Gum Gum on your shoulders. Make sure she stays on your shoulders.
Indeed, this cloud is dangerous.
And yet you threw her 40 feet the other way. She could have fell off.
No, that cloud wasn't dangerous.
She's gonna roll her eyes and say,
I call out to Gum Gum. Gum Gum, do you know how to play any instrument?
I'll bring her over here so that she's on my shoulders.
Do you have a pan flute?
I have a flute. I don't have a pan.
She'll kind of monkey climb down Kronos there.
Do I hear this?
Yeah, you hear everything that's going on.
I'd like to shout, Gum Gum, you can come use my pan flute if you would like.
She'll run over towards you.
Oh, I was gonna use my mage hand to just grab it for her.
Aw.
Oh.
Go ahead if you want to.
Yeah, so she doesn't have to run by herself again.
I hand up.
She goes to go there and she's like, could you come over here?
You see this magical hand reach out and kind of float towards you, and
I extend my pan flute to the magical hand.
And it grabs it and kind of softly brings it back carefully.
It's like bobbing up and down as it's moving, like a wispy hand. And okay, Gum Gum takes it before it reaches you, like jumps in the air and grabs it, and prepares, and goes to play something of her own. Give me 1 second here.
Can I match it with one of my instruments? Oh God!
So Gum Gum goes to play, and it's very clear she doesn't know how to play the pan flute, but she thinks she does. And she's not in any key whatsoever. She's just kind of slapping together notes like a child would.
We're gonna have to teach you how to play that a little bit.
I don't notice this. I'll just back her up by like clapping my hands. And, like,
It's like
my foot.
Off beat. I'm gonna pull out my flute and try to salvage it.
Make a performance check as well. See if you can kind of nice. You start to play this soft melody with your flute. It's very tranquil and beautiful, and Gum Gum starts to notice what you're doing and tries to follow along, and you two play a nice little. She's gonna try to
try it again. Oh, a little better.
You see her improve a little bit. At first, she kind of gets offhand and starts going wild again, and then you kind of point her in the right direction. So she starts playing simple notes to kind of match. And eventually you and Gum Gum get a nice melody going. That's a nice duet. That's simple but soothing.
I'm clapping. I'm doing something.
Yeah, so you play a beautiful duet together. That's simple yet elegant. And Gum Gum, as you finish, goes, "Wow, Gum Gum's never played like that before."
We shall do this a lot more. But thank you for joining me this time. I appreciate.
She like bows regally. Thank you.
I stand up and I do the same thing, but to her.
And she'll kind of along the wall run towards Nattari. Thank you for letting Gum Gum borrow this.
Anytime, Gum Gum.
And then she'll run back, like
sprint,
yeah.
like life-threatening sprint.
Yeah, and she sits cross-legged like a whimsical child. Could you play more?
Oh.
Gum Gum likes the way you sound.
All right, I'll pull out my harp and I'll do a nice string.
Okay, go ahead, roll.
Man, the one time I decide to throw her, you guys are really nice and make me feel like an asshole. Amazing.
Nah, it's just Kronos. We just need Kairos.
Kairos is like the dumb sweetheart of the group, and Kairos is kind of an ass.
Kronos, you mean?
Yeah, Kronos. Sorry.
You're good. Yeah. So, so you play a lovely tune, very like lullaby-like, but more whimsical, I suppose. Something that you would hear akin to the Fae, and Gum Gum just eats the whole thing up. She just sits in complete like attention to what you're doing. not taking her eyes off of you at all. That was gorgeous.
Someone's got a crush on you, Sterling.
Gum Gum likes these sounds.
Well, with enough practice, we can get you to play just like
Gum Gum would appreciate that.
he points at her long fingernails. And he says, "And you won't even need a."
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, I show her the pick that I have in my hand that I'm using on some of my instruments, and I'd say, I use this because my fingernails are not long, but you have fingernails that are long in the.
I see. I have pick fingers.
Pick fingers, yes.
Pick fingers.
By the way, the prestidigitation, could I say that clean your fingernails up a little bit, because I'm sure they're.
Yeah. She, as she looks at her fingernails for the first time after that, and is like, "Are they usually this color?
No.
They're more yellow, aren't they?"
Clean, Gum Gum.
What
That's
is
what they are.
clean?
What is clean?
Oh God.
And yeah, so she'll just sit and she'll just keep staring at her fingernails, going, clean. Pick fingers.
Clean pick fingers.
Clean pick fingers. All right. Is there anything else anyone wants to do before we head to the nighttime? Okay. Arizona. Kara left real quick to. Her dog was getting restless, she said.
A shame.
Let's see. I need a stall.
Play another tune.
Play another tune, yeah.
Every time you ask me, there's a chance I'm gonna roll a 1.
Kimura and Nattari, do you want to do your thing that you were gonna do in the night?
I think yeah. I can do it.
Okay.
I can do it.
Yeah.
So
So,
I'll come over to Nattari.
here, give me one sec here.
Sure.
Oh. So as you all are sitting around the sunset and the music of Zanriel comes and soothes everybody's weariness from the long battles that you've had, night eventually falls upon your location.
Oh.
Oh, I thought we were in the ocean.
Nah.
And you dive head first into the ocean.
The cloud turns upside down and goes into the ocean.
Yeah. So you all get the night falls around your area, and you know what? This isn't working.
You should be able to turn on the setting from the dynamic lighting for to turn off the day.
Yeah. There we are.
Oh, it's pitch black. Wonderful.
Pitch black for me too.
Yeah. Those of you without dark vision definitely can't see.
I'm gonna light a torch.
Okay.
I walk off the cloud.
No! Oh God! I grab him no!
Yeah. So you all are. There's a slight glow from the coming from the inside of the castle, or the tower.
I'll go ahead and walk inside. I can't find Gum Gum. Oh, wait, there she is. Got her.
Here, I didn't actually set these. Whoopsie daisy.
Oh. There we go.
When we're on the outside and this thing's traveling, is there just gusting wind into our faces, or does it seem to be
the wind seems to be kind of held by the clouds in a way, and it doesn't seem like super like violent windy. Yeah, as you said, it seems there's something keeping the wind from just destroying your balance. Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, Kimura will approach
Or
Nattari.
just start a campfire, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's ambient.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to create a campfire within the clouds.
Oh.
On top of water.
True.
Yeah. Are you able to go through the wall there?
I am. The thing isn't set up.
There you go.
Hey, there we go.
Yeah.
Aww, you shouldn't have told him.
I know. I just saw him going back and forth between the wall.
Yeah, I was like, wait a second.
But yeah. So the night falls, and Kimura and Nattari, what are you two doing?
Kimura will approach Nattari and say to her, Nattari, if you were interested to see, I was going to go take my meditation time now.
Of course, I'll come with you.
Okay, great. I think let's just go this way. I like to be discreet. And I'll make my way. Oh, can you see?
Me, yeah.
Nattari has night vision.
Oh, right. I would know that.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, I guess somewhere around here.
All right.
Nattari, there are many things that I'd like to show you. You're most interested in.
I can't.
But
Hush.
I have to be completely honest with you. There's some things that I am weary to disclose about my powers.
That's all right.
Myself, I don't even know where some of them come from, and perhaps together, if we're both learning about this, maybe we could learn more about it, and you could help me.
Perhaps. That would be very good if we could grow together as druids.
Okay. So Kimura will take some more materials out of the gourd.
Okay.
And sitting down on the ground, I've got just some herbs that I've collected, and I'll lay them out to show them to Nattari. And these herbs have been collected from the forest where I used to live, and they're almost all the ingredients I need to create a potion. But before I do, I need to give an offering. So you'll need one of these, and Kimura will reach inside her robe and put like a small silver symbol.
You're cutting in and out.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
So Kimura will pull out a small silver symbol on a small chain, and it's a little half moon. And I'll show it to Nattari. Yours can take any other shape, and it will sort of just come to you. And when you realize the subject is important to you, it will help you to imbue your powers into.
I see.
And so I'll go about just doing a small, like, I will lay the silver talisman over some of the herbs, and I'll set fire to them, and just sort of sit quietly and do a meditation.
So,
there we go.
For about an hour.
Okay. So, Nattari, you sit with Kimura as she creates this odd like I can't think of the word. She creates this odd thing that you're not familiar with, even with your time in the monastery or around the forest. It's something you were not quite familiar with, but you sit and the fire that Kimura sets starts to turn and shape different colors. So Kimura, what exactly are you doing? Are you trying to make her an amulet?
No, I'm sort of just like, so part of how I need to maintain my powers. Sorry, this is not like in game. The characters don't need to know this. But
Right.
what I'm kind of explaining to Nattari is this
Yeah.
is like an offering that I need to make in order to maintain my. It's part of my meditation. It's like what I need to do to maintain my magical powers or whatever.
So,
Okay.
for my sake as well.
Yeah.
What exactly did you put in the fire?
Oh, I hadn't really thought about it. They were just like spicy herbs that I'd found. They'll, I guess, like, because to make a potion, you need certain material.
Right.
So I feel like I've got some of them, but I still need to collect maybe one or two more. But just as like a substance, they're good for an offering in and of themselves.
Okay. Just
Like incense, I guess.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
So you sit.
No, like, yeah.
Yeah, and after an hour passes, the flames turn a dark, deep blue, and then kind of roar a bit for a second, and then turn an oddly shade of black and purple, and then return to a normal fire as it dims and turns to embers.
Does
Yep.
Sorry, continue.
That's it.
Does it often do that?
The smoke yeah, it generally usually the smoke will give me certain messages. They're hard to describe.
I
Ever since
see.
I was young, there's been this present coloring, the coloring that was present, but it flares up at certain times, showing more brightly.
Mhm.
But beyond that, I don't know what the color means or what itself symbolizes.
I see.
So, Nattari, there's many things that I'd like to show you, but at some point, you'll have to decide whether you want to follow my teachings or develop those of your own, or I'll let you decide when.
All right.
Honestly.
I suppose I haven't really decided who or what
Sorry, cut out there for a second.
I suppose I haven't really decided who or what I'm supposed to become. I just have been doing what comes naturally to me in a way.
That's very common with the way of the druid. It sort of does come to one naturally. I can't really explain where mine came from.
I see.
I'm sure that you'll find a way soon.
I would like to go closer to the fire and just examine it more.
It gives off like a really good smell. It's like an smoky.
Okay. Yeah, it gives off a very yeah, like you said, it gives off a
maybe
smell.
pungent. Maybe not even that.
Yeah, like you would
it's
be burning
strong.
sages or
yeah.
Like sage. It's very yeah. It's almost like smoke with a flavor. And if that makes sense.
Mhm.
And as you're sitting and examining this fire, something starts drawing you into it, Monica. Or, Nattari, sorry. And, you start feeling a pull from this fire. And
I would like to go ahead and straight up just put my hand in the flame.
Okay. As you do, you feel this...
Can I...
Huh?
Oh, sorry. No. Never mind.
No, it's fine. Go ahead.
I was going to say, can I reach out and try and stop her from putting her hand in?
You try to stop her, but she's already full force made up, like it was natural to her. Stuck her hand in the fire. The fire again turns a purple and bursts out, and then the smoke turns into a snake in a way, and then dissipates as the fire roars a purple as the snake appears, and then it dissipates down and then burns again with a fiery red and orange, and then starts to engulf your body, Nattari, slinking around your arm and surrounding your body. You feel yourself get pushed back, and you sit to try to regain yourself, and you find yourself stuck to the ground and unable to move.
Mm-hmm.
And as this continues, you feel your body grow hot, but it doesn't hurt. It's odd to you. And from your body, this roaring flame appears from above you. And within this flame, a figure of some bird-like creature starts to appear. And then it turns dragon-like and roars from your body, and you're stuck to the ground. Kimura, you see this bright ember radiating from Nattari's body.
Is this making a lot of light outside?
Yeah, I was about to say.
Huh.
And from around the corner, there's a window from up on the 70th foot of the castle there, and you see this bright light coming from outside. And even from around the corner, Zanriel, you see this large orange ember flaring through the night.
I'm comfortable. I'm gonna just stay where I am.
Kimura, I don't think this is normal, is it?
You try to speak, Nattari, but no words come out. You're completely stuck where you are, almost like you're paralyzed.
Oh, okay.
Kimura's really dazed, their eyes are just flicking from the pile of embers to Nattari's this glowing form.
Mm-hmm. And then Nattari's body seems... Sorry, you were still speaking?
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say, eventually I come to myself and start to rush over. It does the heat. Can I get any close? Can I get close?
As you get in within 5 feet of this creature, you feel as if you got any closer, your body would burn.
Yeah.
This creature is roaring with fire.
I'll shout out to Nattari.
No response. And as
can you hear all this commotion?
Give me 1 sec while I pull up Apple Music. Yeah, so, and then Kimura, if I could have you roll initiative.
Okay.
Do we hear all this commotion?
Yeah, all of you can hear just embers flaring, and then you all hear the screech of a dragon yelling.
It makes what I said all the more funnier, because my character's just gonna sit and lay on the flat.
Well, I'll run outside with Gum Gum on my back.
Or is on a roll? run out too.
Oh, sorry, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So I'll let you
sorry.
guys get to about here as you're hearing this.
Oh, we were in the entrance.
Yeah, but you guys would be running towards the fire, right?
Oh, that's where. Oh, okay. I thought it was the other way.
No, it's
Gotcha.
this way.
All right.
So yeah, I'll have you guys get there, and if you guys want to roll initiative as well. And
I'm not gonna roll initiative. 'Cause I'm not moving.
huh?
No, I said what my character was gonna do when he heard the flames and stuff. He was just gonna. He's like, I'm comfortable, so I'm just gonna lay down. He doesn't know what's going on.
All right,
but he's
got it.
Gonna...
But those of you running towards the fire, go ahead and roll initiative.
Can you put mine in? I forgot to click.
You don't have a turn.
Do it.
You're a dragon.
No.
I am dragon.
You are L dragon.
You do be a dragon, though.
Yeah. So Arizona, can I get one from you as well?
Sorry, let me finish what I was gonna do with
You're good.
Oh, sorry.
You're
I
good.
didn't mean to do it.
Cool. So, Gum Gum, after that whole exchange that you and Arizona have, Kairos and Arizona, as well as Gum Gum, you hear this roaring fire coming, and then you run around to see what's happening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me click on my character.
There you go.
There we go.
All right. So the fire has completely taken form now. Some of the rocks have flown off of the tower and attached to the elemental figure, creating sort of like in parts of the body looking like scales, and more parts of the forming wings and a long tail at the end, and just patches of area have like stone scales, and you see this form of a dragon come and shoot a firebolt at your direction with however missing as you dodge out of its way, being able to pay attention to completely what's going on. Still confused. It's shooting at Kimura. And that's going to be its turn. Arizona.
Okay.
Arizona, it's your turn.
Kara?
Kara, hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Ronanet.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, shame, yeah.
Uh-oh.
How did you message her before?
Oh, I just called her, but she eventually got on, I think.
Shame.
She's still here.
Yeah, it must just be her
Oh,
next.
sorry. Did it attack me?
No, it
no.
attacked Kimura.
That would have been a really unfortunate time to DC.
It's my turn. Okay, never mind.
No.
Yeah,
Damn.
Sorry, I went to the bathroom.
you're
Thought I
good.
had
That's
some time. So it's over there, I guess?
You see a bright light coming from this direction.
Okay.
I have a question. As that firebolt like missed her, did it like streak this way?
It streaked, no,
Shot
it
at
went
Kimura.
towards, he can't see her. It went towards the, north.
All right, if I didn't see it, good.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you do see the light of you do see the light of Irzana's torch coming out from around, and as well as the sound of Kairos running around the edge.
Irzana will
What the fuck is that?
Oh, that's something else. Sorry.
Just gonna put a pile of bones there and be like, no, that's another thing.
That was supposed to be the thing for that. But it was the bones looked like the sage and stuff. But anyway,
she's gonna come. She's gonna dash forward, and then she's gonna say the dragon. She's like, "What in the gods?"
Yeah, you see, and you see Nattari tied to the ground, engulfed in flames. As it seems, this creature is originating from her.
She's gonna yell to Kairos, "Kairos, get Nattari!"
All right, is that your turn?
Yes.
All right, Kimura.
Kimura's gonna be like a bit dazed and still doesn't know what to do, and will come to themselves and cast this mirror image spell.
Okay.
And then they will run up past the Nattari on the ground and just stand between Nattari and Irzana and say, like, it's Nattari, like, don't hurt her. I don't know what happened, but we can't hurt her. And then I'll just.
The dragon is Nattari?
Yeah. That's.
Or is it's coming from her, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I believe, like, Kimura believes that's her. I'm not really sure, but she doesn't want to hurt that. She doesn't want to take it.
Is this where you want your mirror image? Or your, yeah.
Oh, right. Hold on. How do they work? I think they hang out, like, around me. So, it makes 3 of them. I don't think you need to make a,
I'm just using these.
Oh, good idea. So, it just means if someone attacks me, I roll a d20, and, like, depending on the score, it'll just hit one of them instead of me.
I see.
But they just stay, like, right around me all the time.
Alright. As you're within range, however, of the dragon, you feel your back burn, and you take 8 fire damage.
Oh. Can I step out of that? Do I have enough movement to just step away?
No, you already ended your turn.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
So ending your turn within its range deals damage.
Gotcha.
Is what you figured out from this. Turn order. Okay, I'm gonna move that over.
Don't get too close. I'll shout if I can.
Your hair's on fire.
Gum Gum to stay back.
Yeah, Gum Gum's just gonna stick with you. So Kairos.
Okay.
Did you said for Gum Gum to get off your back and just stay back?
No, to stay back. Yeah, that was what I was thinking. But I mean, she can. I mean, either way. I just thought it might be better if she.
Gum Gum stays with you.
Stubborn little creature. Can I see from here?
Can you?
I mean, yeah, there's light here, but I can see half the dragon and all of Kimura, so.
Yeah, whatever you can see is what you can see. With dynamic lighting.
Give me the specifics. What does it look like? Nattari is tied to the ground?
Nattari, her body, she's not tied to the ground, but her body has, from your angle, has gone limp. And she's on her knees and her hands are kind of on the ground, and her head is down. She looks like incapacitated, basically.
And what's around her? Is there any any kind of source that I can see? Something specific?
There's just a roaring fire billowing from her body, and this dragon figure made completely of flames and patches of stone that are on it, surrounding, like, basically originating from Nattari's. It's seeming to like billow from Nattari.
Okay. Calculate my movement here then. So I'll step up to right here behind Irzana.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Use the woman as a shield.
That's not. I'm just trying to get as close as possible.
Here.
I'll summon the echo here.
Where?
Right here, 15 feet out.
Okay. Echo.
I can drag it myself.
Bam.
No, actually. Oh, well, that works too. Okay, and then this is where she's on this square.
She is right in the center of the dragon.
Okay, I'd like the echo to. Is that going to be 30? That'll be exactly 30 feet. Okay, I'd like the echo to run right up here.
Okay.
And then try to hold her back, I suppose, like pull her arms apart and try to like pull her back a bit.
Make a athletics check using your stats.
10.
Yeah. Sure. You grab Nattari. And what are you doing? Are you trying to pull her arms apart?
Yeah, I'm trying to pull her. It seems like she's in some kind of stance that's summoning this. So I'll try to like pull her backwards a little bit and pull her arms apart. And,
she's limp. She's not like in a.
She's completely limp.
Yeah, you grab her arms. Her arms come up, and then her arms go down, and it seems the dragon kind of flaps its wings, along with the movement of her arms.
Okay. So then in that case, I'll like wrap her own arms around her and like try to like hold her tight and keep her down and see if I can keep the dragon.
You've already used your
condensed, I guess.
Your action to kind of do what you already did.
Yeah, but I'm still grappling her, right? So.
Sure. Okay, I'll allow it. So you're trying to hold her down?
Yeah, I wanted to hold her back. Like I wanted to grab her arms and like spread them to see what would happen, but I still want to be holding her. I'm not going to let her go immediately after.
Okay.
If that's fine.
Sure. So what exactly are you trying to do? I'm just a little confused.
So you just said that as I moved her arms, the dragon's wings also moved?
Correct.
So it would stand to reason that if I like make her hug herself and then like get on top of her, the dragon won't be able to move very well. It'll be inhibited, right?
Okay. You do that. The dragon's wings still stay apart. Nothing seems to happen with the dragon.
Why did her arms move the wings then? What?
I don't know. I can't really tell you.
Gotcha. That's my turn then.
Yeah. So your echo isn't within 5 feet of the creature's space, so it's gonna take fire damage. So your echo takes 5 fire damage.
Oh, it doesn't have to hit. It just automatically hits?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then it dissipates.
Yep. So the echo, as he walks in, kind of like parts of its figure start to disappear, and then it completely poofs away. Okay. The elemental dragon is going to make 2 attacks against Kimura here. So how does this work again? I've actually never seen mirror image be used
that's
before.
Okay.
So here, let me
So
read
every
this real
time
quick.
you make an attack? Oh yeah, you go ahead.
Roll a d20 to determine whether the attack instead targets one of your duplicates. I see. So if it hits, then you roll that d20.
No. Before it
targets
hits, I
you.
think it's only targets. Yeah.
Oh, I see. If you have 3 duplicates, you must roll a 6 or higher to change the attack's target to a duplicate. With 2 duplicates, you must roll a d8. Okay, so, and the duplicates have 1 hit, and then they're done, right?
Yeah, they have
yeah.
their own armor class.
They've got it's 10 plus my dex, which so it's 13.
And then what's their ace or their hit points? Is it just 1?
It's just 1, yeah, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So it'll take 2 hits. So a 13 and a 18. So
Okay,
I have to roll that d20?
I don't. Either way,
Okay.
I guess.
Yeah.
I rolled 1.
So that was above a 6. So it hits. Well, the first one doesn't even hit you, does it?
I think I got to roll it anyway.
Yeah, right. But
Anyway, yeah.
Oh
Okay,
no, that
yeah,
does it matches your AC. But what's your
yeah.
dex?
So it's 3, so their
So it
AC is
does. It
13.
matches.
Okay, so it kills one of them.
Mm-hmm. So it
And then-
goes and swipes one wing at one, and it dissipates.
And then the other, so this has to be higher than 8. Okay.
Nope. So that one hits
No.
you,
Okay.
dealing 12 fire damage.
Okay. Ouch.
Do I hear all this commotion?
Make a perception check. Yeah. You notice that there's
Battle now.
battle
Great.
now, yeah.
All right. Whenever you want me to jump into the initiative order, just let.
Yeah, go ahead and roll. And then I'll add you in at the end of the turn. Erzana.
Okay. So, did Kimura, that's right. Did he attack the dragon?
He did not.
He did? Okay. He did not?
No.
No, not yet.
Oh, she kind of just doesn't trust his judgment at the moment. So,
Okay.
she's
Very
gonna
fair.
go anyways and try to attack the dragon.
Okay.
Wait, let me go back.
Yeah, go ahead and make an attack roll.
That was a... Gotta make sure I can reach. Okay, I can.
You can shoot through the thing too if you're using a bow. I don't know what you're using.
That's probably best. Never mind.
Oh, sorry.
Well, I'm just saying, like...
Yeah.
Let me check if Colossal still applies to... When you make a with a weapon attack, does that mean
Here,
range
put it in
too?
chat for me. You hit a creature with a weapon. Yeah, that's any weapon.
Okay. So,
But it is not below its hit point maximum. It is not taking damage.
oh yeah, that's right. Never mind. JK.
Yeah.
So she's gonna pull out her longbow and fire at the dragon.
All right. That hits. That does. All right. You hit one of the stones against the dragon. The dragon kind of reels back and then brings its form back to a stance. Okay.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah. Kimura.
Okay, Kimura's gonna step away from the flame. Can step in this direction.
Okay.
Backing into the...
That'll be an opportunity attack from the dragon.
Okay, seems fair.
Is that I'm giving you the chance to not and just disengage and
No,
stuff.
no, no.
Like.
I think like Kimura's really like frightened, so she just steps away without
Okay.
thinking.
So
In disregard.
All right.
Is your
then.
character a girl? Just trying to.
Yeah, actually, I think we should talk about it later, but it's
Okay, never mind.
basically they just it's not clear.
Oh, okay.
I keep mixing them up, and I don't mean to like use
Like
either pronoun really. I just keep like doing it by
like an
accident.
anime character, right?
Exactly, yeah.
All right. So
Exactly.
that'll be one touch attack on you.
It'll be a beautiful man.
Crazy.
Yeah. So that hits, dealing 7 fire damage as you run away.
Oh, can I take a Can I do the mirror image
Oh yeah.
if it's an attack?
Right. I forgot about those already. So you got to roll higher than an 8. Okay. So it
Whew.
instead it gets confused and hits one of the mirror images.
Okay, thank you. And then I'll take a bonus action wild shape into this, which Kimura will like lean back and this snake will like erupt from her mouth as her body fades away, and this is replaced by a snake.
That's so fun.
Orochimaru was good now.
There you are. So there's your bonus action. Still got your action.
I think I will just. Jeez. Kimura will take the dodge action.
Okay. Let me add another snake now.
Nice.
All right. Gum Gum's gonna standing on top of Kairos' shoulders, pulls out her longbow, or not her longbow, her short bow, and takes a shot at the beast, hitting it with a 15, dealing another 5 piercing damage. As it this arrow seems to go through the fire of the beast. But still, like, the beast winces at the hit. All right, Kairos.
I'll go ahead and move up here, taking cover behind this wall.
Okay.
And Gummy will still on my back, and then I'll summon the Echo. Is this 15?
That is 15 for sure.
Yeah. Fuck. I would imagine that I could peek over, but from here I can't actually see.
Yeah, your character could peek over, so I'll let you do that so you can see.
So I'll just do this so I can see. And then I will have the Echo swing at the dragon.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack.
8.
That will miss.
I will use my Unleash Incarnation to swing again.
Okay.
11.
That also misses.
I will let the Echo step back so that it doesn't die instantly.
Okay, it's already used its reaction, so it won't take the opportunity attack.
Yeet.
Yeah. Is that it?
Yep.
Okay. Back to the top now, adding Zonril. Zonril, it's your turn.
All right, I'm gonna probably dash to see if I can get.
Okay. So you could go. Yeah.
All right, that'll be my action.
And as you arrive, you see the large orange bright light beaming from the wall.
From the wall.
Yeah. All right. The wildfire is gonna go ahead and it's gonna move its position towards this way, and as it moves, like the tail of it is attached to where Nattari's body is, and it moves towards you, and like the tail like extends so it can have some length to make it towards this area. And it'll take an attack on Kimura and on
The Echo?
on the Echo, yeah. So on Kimura, that's a nat 1. And as it goes to swing, it kind of like, you see Nattari's body kind of move back a little bit, and as it goes to take the second swing, it actually misses that one as well and moves and gets jolted back. But then comes back to its spot. All right, Arizona.
Okay, what has been the damage so far
10. It has been damaged.
from this dragon?
Yeah, it has been damaged.
No, I'm trying to think of like how much does it hurt to go in the fire.
I've been
I
rolling
got 8.
2d4.
I took 8.
Yeah.
I think it's only if you end your turn next to it too, right?
Yeah,
Christian?
it's only if you end your turn next to the dragon.
Okay, then I'll go up. And then hit the dragon with my swords.
Okay.
So
Remember, you still have the torch in your hand.
Oh, that's right. I'm gonna drop it.
Okay.
I'm sure the dragon's giving off some light, right?
Yeah.
Fire.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna drop the torch
And,
and then
mhm.
Switch my longbow for my short swords. I don't know how long.
It'll be a bonus action to pull them both since you're doing it simultaneously. But you'll
Okay.
have to drop your bow on the ground. And you can only take one attack because it takes your bonus action to draw them.
Okay, then I'll drop my longbow, the torch, and then pull out my long sword and short sword,
Yeah,
and
well-
then hit with my long sword.
Okay. Technically, I guess you shouldn't have been able to shout with your bow, but whatever. It's fine. So go ahead.
That's right. Oops. I
Yeah.
don't know how she did that. I think she. We'll ignore that. I don't know
Yeah,
how
it's
to
fine.
explain
It's
that.
already happened. Yeah, that
Mayhem.
hits. And
It hits?
yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage. All right, and then add the 1d8 for
And-
your colossal. Okay, yeah, you take a slash in it, and its body kind of the fire kind of splits where you slashes, and then forms back together.
One moment. I'm trying to see if Hunter's Mark. Oh yeah, it's a bonus,
It's a bonus
action.
action.
Never mind. That's all I can do.
Are you ending your turn here?
Yeah, I'm gonna end it there. I can't see.
You can't see?
Nah.
Oh, you can't? Okay. Does that help?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And yeah, sure.
You'll take the damage then?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay. And you take 6 fire damage from being
Ouch.
in the within 5 feet of the creature.
So they weren't able to pick up Nattari?
Nattari is... It's not that she wasn't able to be picked up. The echo just dissipated because it took damage.
Oh. Whoops. I'll think, Alright, that's my turn then.
Okay. Kimura.
Okay. Kimura, the snake, is gonna coil up and take a strike, or like take a leap,
Mhm.
and leap towards the fire elemental and take a bite attack at it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll attack. Hold on. I want to make sure that this is to front, so it's above you. Go ahead. That hits.
I just hit attack, yeah.
Yeah. And as you attack it, you see that the damage, it doesn't seem to do as much damage as you would think, and it also seems to not be affected by your poison. It is immune to poison damage.
Okay, and I noticed that? Yeah.
Yes.
And then with my rest of my movement, I'm going to move out of that space towards here, if that's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm blind.
Um,
There we go.
Yeah. With that, he will take his reaction to try to
Sure.
touch you as you go through.
Jesus.
All right. Dealing 10
That's-
fire damage to your snake form. Oh wait.
Can
Roll
I-
your die.
can I roll the... Yeah, thanks. So it's going to be 11.
Yep. So it hits the mirror image.
Okay, I got the most out of that thing.
Yeah, for sure. Cool.
Yeah, then my turn.
Okay, cool.
Big-
Gum Gum's going to jump off of your back and run around to here. And between Arizona and your
Echo.
Echo is going to take a crossbow shot. Or a short bow shot.
Did the dragon move?
The dragon... Did it move?
Yeah.
I just moved it so that the torch could be... So the light could be
Okay.
shown. But it's
Okay, sorry.
been here. Yeah, you're fine.
Making
But
sure.
she will miss, unfortunately, and the arrow will... It'll go through the fire, but it'll just burn before it even impacts the dragon. So that arrow is gone for her. Kairos.
I'll move the echo. Let me see. Yep. I'm gonna move the echo up here to its side,
Okay.
and I want the echo to take a swing at its tail, trying to sever it since it appears to be connected to Nattari.
Okay. Go ahead and hit.
24,
Awesome.
11 damage.
All right. You see that it does, as you slash at the tail, it doesn't seem to sever from Nattari's body, but as you see that it's starting to get weaker, the dragon itself, and that your attacks are working. Not specifically like your choice to why isn't it changing?
Hit the tail, but just the attacks in general.
Yes.
Okay.
There we are. That was weird.
In that case, I will use Unleash Incarnation to make another attack.
Okay, go for it.
22.
That also hits, dealing
Another 11.
Yeah.
And then I'll use my Action Surge, take another attack.
Okay, go for it. That
16.
hits.
4 damage,
All right.
and then Unleash Incarnation one more time
Oh, jeez, yeah.
for another attack. 20 for 7 damage.
And that is exactly how much it needed.
Let rip.
Yeah, you watch the dragon as you slash away at it. You hit the rocks off of where it's been forming, and then the flame from it bursts from its body, and then disperses and disappears within the area. And
Could I take an Arcana check, seeing what that thing is? Or some check to figure out what the hell that thing is?
Yeah, go for it.
Arcana?
Yeah.
God, I'm rolling terrible.
Yeah.
It appeared to be a dragon.
Yeah, it appears to be a dragon completely made of fire.
Cool.
And that'll end combat.
Honestly, it makes sense anyways, because my character's probably never seen something like.
So everyone within a 20-foot vicinity of the monster takes 2 fire damage. As it explodes.
Let's kill it.
So that'll be.
Actually,
You're behind the wall, so you're fine.
No, really quick. So before that happens, I still had a bonus action, I believe, unless Action Surge takes that, right?
Action Surge.
Let me see.
Is a bonus action, I believe, to take. I might be wrong.
Oh no, it's not. It's just a thing that I can do.
It's just a free action. Yeah, then go for it.
Yeah. So before that happens, Kronos is going to say, "Don't you dare strand me here again, you fool!" And then switch with the echo really quickly.
Okay.
And the echo will then dissipate, and he will take the 2 damage.
Okay. So yeah, the dragon disperses, and you see Nattari kind of breathe in a breath of air, and the dragon shrink. You see the dragon's body over here instead.
Do I have any recollection? Yes.
As this is happening in your mind, Nattari, you see, while this is all happening, Nattari, you're inside of what you appear to be your mind. You wake up, and there's fire all around you. You're walking. The ground beneath you is just solid, orange, fiery ground. It seems almost as mythical as the cloud you're standing on in real life. You look around, you see your monastery in the distance burning to the ground. And you look to the other end and you see the forest that lit by your monastery falling and burning. And from the embers of that, you see a dragon appear in large fire form, just as the one that was fighting your allies. And then, kind of taking it all in, and it's painful to watch all of this burn, but then you feel as if it's right. You feel comforted by this in a way, as if this is how things are supposed to be. And then the fire dissipates, and it's completely black. And then from in front of you, you see a sprout of a plant, like a little leaf bud, and it starts slowly growing into another tree. And then more buds from around you start growing, and the ground underneath you that once was black starts forming into soil. And from that soil, more buds start popping up, and you see your monastery still being in semi-construction, but still not together. And then from behind the tree closest to you, you see a creature run around from the side. And it approaches you, and as you let out your arm, it coils around it and then kind of melds into it, and your tattoos of your arm shift and turn into a dragon tail that coils around your arm. And then you wake up, and your friends are around you with burn marks on them, and there's pieces of the tower missing. And that's it.
Bird?
Did I do this?
Kimura will slither up to Nattari, and they get there, will like drop the snake form and turn to Nattari. Nattari, are you okay? Are you hurt? That was incredible. You were on fire. I'm so sorry.
Did I hurt you?
It wasn't you. I think I understand. Don't worry about us. Like, I think everyone was okay. But were you hurt? Like your whole body was? Never seen it.
No, I'm fine. I'm completely undamaged. In fact, it felt like I was in another place, another time. I don't really remember what happened here.
Nattari, there was a dragon. Like, a dragon appeared, bursting out of flame from your body, and it assailed us.
I'm so sorry. I have no idea what happened.
That's okay. I think I understand. And I'm sorry. And Kimura will back away and go back to pick up her things, and then kind of just start to leave, shifting away from everybody.
By the way, you feel a little bit healthier. We healed you for 9 points.
Is that me?
Yeah, Kimura.
Oh, thank you.
Are you hurt, Nattari? Can you stand?
Yes, I can stand fine.
She'll offer a arm to you.
I'll take it. Thank you.
And then pull her up.
Yeah, as you grab her arm, it feels as if it's like completely normal. It's odd looking at Nattari, seeing that her body is completely unhindered by the effects.
Kairos is looking around frantically and goes, "Where'd Bird go?"
As I
Good to have you back, buddy.
Kairos, is that you?
Gum, Bird!
Kairos, and she'll grapple onto your leg. She starts shedding a tear. Gum missed you. Kronos is mean.
What? Huh? He's still panicked and just kind of flailing about now.
And as Nattari, you look at your arm and you see that from your vision that you had, your tattoos actually in real life have changed on your right arm into these a dragon's tail that coils around. Still the same color as your tattoos, but just on your right arm is a dragon's tail, and others can see that the tail ends about where her shoulder goes, and on her back sprawls the image of a dragon formed from her tattoos, sort of in a tribal looking way.
I'd like to reach out, like just put my arm out and begin touching the tattoos to see how, like trying to see how they moved and if they hurt.
They don't hurt at all. Your skin feels the same as it did before anything happened.
I see.
So, would Urza know what a dragon is?
Yeah. Dragons are pretty much well known around everywhere. They're very popular creatures.
Okay, she's just gonna fold her shoulders and ask Nattari. So why did a dragon come out of you just then?
The real questions.
A good question.
We had to fight it. It kind of hurt.
I'm so sorry you had to do that. I don't really know what happened. All I remember is looking at a flame and reaching into it and then being sent to my old home at an old time. And then partly seeing the future, I believe.
What future did you see?
I saw my home being rebuilt after it was burnt to the ground. And a small dragon become part of my arm. And in the vision I saw, my tattoos turned into what you see now. So apparently it happened in both my vision and in real world.
And sorry, go ahead.
As she continues to poke at the tattoos curiously.
As you poke at it one more time and you start talking about the dragon, your tattoos start to turn a color of red and then start to burst with a flame, a small little bit, and from it, from your back, the same dragon appears, but and flies away from you over in this direction.
I'd like to go close to it and try to get close.
It starts making coo-like noises like a baby would, and it seems scared of you.
I sit. Sorry, what?
Rosanna will take out her sword and go towards the dragon.
No.
Is the dragon
Come 2.0?
I'd like to come and just sit cross-legged style and reach my arms out in hopes that the dragon will come.
The dragon so how its body is made is that it's kind of like how a bat has its hands on its wings. It has its claws on the ground, and it has two hind legs that sit, and then a very long tail, and it's just kind of timidly backing away and moving forward like a curious animal. And then eventually it approaches you, and it crawls onto your arm.
Can I pet it?
You go to touch its head, and it kind of burrows in, making a cooing noise. And then after a little bit, it crawls back up your right arm and melds back into it.
It's my baby.
That's sick.
Arzana will then sheath her sword then. Well, I guess things are done here, and then she's gonna pick up the torch again, and then walk off.
My character's gonna look at that and go, I think I need a drink. And then he's gonna turn around and walk away.
Hey, dragon, can you light my pipe? I'm just kidding.
Oh god. Sorry again. I'll just camp out here for the night, I suppose.
Rosanna will be like, yeah, just don't let it go crazy again like that.
All right.
What if you were just on a cloud and not in a tavern or in the forest?
That would have been hilarious.
Oh god. You're right.
Smokey would be fucking pissed at us.
So the rest.
Rosanna, Smokey, don't mess with her forest.
So the rest of you split off into your ways. Nattari, you spend time thinking about what's happened and kind of meditating on it, and you feel you have a little bit of control over this elemental, as you'd assume.
Yeah.
And now, so you now have this elemental you feel that you could bring back at some time.
Mm-hmm. Awesome.
And is there anything that anyone wants to do tonight? Otherwise, we're gonna skip. Continue forward.
Nah.
Are we taking a long rest?
Yes.
Okay.
You're finishing your long rests.
I would like to write a book. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Couple quick things. First of all, can we do like a 5-minute break?
Yeah, I was just about to do a break, actually.
Cool. Also, I have an idea. I think, because remember in the Curse of Strahd game, I had my own light source and I didn't have any of the lighting issues that we're having in this campaign.
Uh-huh.
Maybe if you give everybody like the barest minimum light source to themselves, it would solve the issue.
What do you mean?
Like,
Oh,
let me see.
all the lights are gone now, so you can't see.
No. I know, but I was also having the lighting issue, just now. So you'd have to like move the dragon and then move Urzana occasionally to
It's
like
okay.
so that I could see again.
I'm alright with doing that.
Yeah,
We'll figure
it's
out a
just a little
solution later.
Alright.
Not during the session right now. But
Gotcha.
yeah, we're gonna take a 5-minute break now.
Cool beans.
Yep. Thank you for the follow, Takushi Eternal.
Good.
All right, we're gonna come on back now, everyone. I don't know where this music is coming from. Oh, hee-haw. Okay.
Hee-haw.
We're coming back. All right. So, let me bring back... Okay. So, you all head off to your beds for the night. Arizona, as you're walking by, you happen to look up, and you see from the second floor, you see Zephyros watching out of the window. And
She's gonna glare and then flip him off.
and then,
Thanks for the help.
So nice.
And then he just walks back. He looks to be wearing like a nightcap and a sleep gown. And he just heads off back into his room.
My Zenril, seeing that we had some danger or whatever, he's gonna like, instead of sleeping in his normal clothes, he's gonna like put his leather on and sleep in that
just in case.
Yeah, just in case.
That's fair.
Hey Nattari, can you dragon light my pipe for me?
Theoretically, yes. But also, theoretically, so could I.
That is true. All right. So you all take your rest, and the new dawn breaks. You take a couple of days, and the adventure kind of just sits to a bore after that. You guys are having menial conversation. If there's anything you guys want to do, you can go ahead and do that. But otherwise, about a week passes.
Can I ask my companion? I've been learning some new skills and books I've been reading, and I'll give the items back. But do you mind if I try to every now and then just catch you guys by surprise and try to take small items off your person? I swear, I promise you, I will give them back. I just want to practice.
I mean, if you're willing to take the raft from Arizona, she catches you.
No, he's asking you for permission. If you tell him no, he won't do it.
He's
Kimura
the same
says-
character, yeah.
Do you have anything that I could hold on to that you could try and steal back?
Oh, yes. I'm gonna give whoever agrees. I'm gonna give like 1 gold coin through the process. It's my job through these days to try and sneak up and grab them from you. He won't. I will not do it when you're trying to sleep, and I'll try to do it when you're awake, walking around, and try to pickpocket.
I will agree to this.
Okay, this sounds very stealthy.
I hand all of you. How many? Let's see. We got.
It's gonna cost you.
It's gonna
Is
cost
it
you.
4? 4.
Yeah, she sees you. Probably. She'd probably be like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
No, I didn't do it yet. Hold up.
Don't forget Gum Gum.
Oh yeah, Gum Gum.
Gum Gum wants in on this.
What do we get?
All right, so 5.
What do we get if we catch you?
You get to keep that coin.
I love this deal.
Okay. Lovely. Anything else from anybody?
One of
I mean,
these evenings.
If you tell
Oh,
her
sorry.
why you're doing it, she'll probably not even. It's a good reason.
I'm training. Primarily to help our group.
You're training to be a criminal?
I can use my hands for good. And I've given you all no reason to think that I would do it for not anything long. Heck, I'm even giving you my money.
Just keep your damn gold, but don't pick.
Okay, I'll target. I'll give everybody else one except.
She's gonna tell you never to pick.
Oh, I'll never steal from you. It's my intention. It's just to train my hand.
Sorry, I'm moving everyone to reset. Okay.
Kimura's gonna cast Enhanceability herself.
Oh, you think I'm gonna do it when you know I'm coming? Oh, it's over this month we're gonna be flying. I'll just randomly come through and try to steal that coin, that specific coin back. Not your money. I wouldn't do that. I don't steal from my fellow man.
Harris is he's gonna look at Xanaril and slot his coin in the ridges between his armor plates on his chest.
Alright. You'll be my last challenge.
I love that. Awesome.
Xanriel, you said you were the one able to cast invisibility, correct?
Maybe.
I see.
Maybe.
Oh.
Well,
on a different note of you stealing from all of us.
I'm not stealing.
I have a tiny winged dragon now that can fly. If you guys want to see what's upstairs in that second floor.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Completely forgot about that.
So as you guys head back into the room, you notice an item on the floor.
Oh.
Here, I'm just gonna move you all in, just for
Thank you.
Yeah, just for sake of ease of travel. So you all end up traveling into the room, and you see an item on the floor. It is a rod of some sort.
Huh. Is it the one that we saw him use to control the tower, or the?
It's been too long to remember directly, so go ahead and make a intelligence check.
Ouch! Can I do something else?
You can all make an intelligence check as well if you'd like.
Wouldn't this be Arcana?
Where he's testing our
For memory, I think.
For memory, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, oof.
Well, Xanril, you remember that this is in fact the rod that you had saw. You remember particularly seeing the large black orb on the top that with a crown-like structure that grasps it, and then a royal blue twist and gold between the twists, kind of like twisting dough, how it like puffs like that. And it goes down the entire extension of the rod. The rod is actually your size, but when he grabbed it, so when he would grab it in like, basically like his 2 fingers and a thumb. But the rod is actually human size.
So it's either a trap or an invitation.
Who wants to try it?
This is the one he used to float.
Correct.
Well, I'll stick with Bertha's
here.
personality, and she'll go right up and take it.
Can I look up the hole and see if I see him maybe looking down at us or something?
Make a perception check.
21.
Okay. No. You don't see him at all.
Oh, okay. Got me excited for a second.
So I'm pretty sneaky, and I can turn invisible. Do you guys want me to scout up there now that we have this? Well, we have to figure out how the rod works, but...
Zana's gonna yell up into the hole in Giant and say, yo, Giant, you dropped your rod.
Okay.
From the roof you hear, what's that now? Oh, I see. I've seemed to have dropped my rod. He'll take a leap down. Pardon me, little one. And he's talking to you, Urzana.
She doesn't like being called little, so she...
Suit yourself. And then she jumps down. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Dear Lord. Um.
There you go. 22. Yeah, you roll out of the way in time as he
Damn,
jumps
you're
down.
nimble as fuck.
She's gonna yell, "What the fuck, you big oaf!
I warned you.
You didn't warn me shit."
I said to move.
No, you didn't.
Regardless, here, I will take my rod back.
She throws it at him. What the hell? Whatever.
Very much the Stitch and Bubbles thing.
Yeah, I love that. Let me pull him up real quick. He'll take it and he'll catch it. And he'll say, I appreciate your honesty. That was a test.
Just because I'm an asshole a little bit to you doesn't mean I'm a criminal.
He sounded like he was sleeping. I don't know, maybe he's just trying to save face.
It was a test.
It was a test, I swear.
Roll an insight check. Kairos, go ahead. Yeah.
8.
8.
Anyone else want to try?
I'll let other people try.
Does it seem like he was sleeping to us? That's the check that I want to make.
Ouch.
Is that clear?
I really want to catch this guy in his bullshit.
Actually, is this a wisdom save? I think I have advantage.
Yeah, it's not a save.
It's just a check.
It's just a check. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, Nattari. I throw the rod at it. Sterling put a picture. Chat. Sterling put a picture of that scene from Lilo and Stitch with the book.
Oh man, it was supposed to be a gif of him throwing.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm the one who threw it.
I accidentally just opened Amazon Games, so that's cool.
What?
So you guys, those of you above a 10 know for sure that he was definitely asleep.
Excellent.
Yes, a test.
Off I go, and then he'll levitate back up.
What? Wait! What do we get for passing this so-called test?
And then
Trust.
he throws down a. You don't hear anything, but you see a sword get thrown down.
Whoa!
Okay.
Bladed object flying through the air.
Just a ting ting ting.
I'm gonna go pick up the sword.
It is. It has a green emerald on the like hilt of the blade.
Is it a rapier or is it a long sword?
It is a rapier.
Ooh! Hey, wait a second, boys. I'm looking at that.
I was hyped for a second. I was
I
like,
got to it first. I'm right here.
It's like I use dissonant whispers. Run away. Just kidding.
I'm just kidding. She doesn't even use a rapier.
Oh, yeah, you see me with mine on my hip, and I like. Can I take a look?
Sorry. Go ahead. I had.
She's gonna say sure, then like give you the hilt.
Ooh.
Like,
What is it? It's a rapier. Cool. Now I have 2. I'll dual wield.
As you touch it, make an Arcana check, Bard.
Hell yeah.
Or
Please, rolls, don't fail me. I have identity to fall back on, but I don't want to cast it. Oh.
You can tell that it is magic in some case. If you had a higher roll, I'd maybe tell you what kind.
ooh,
Alright.
actually, does it look like handcrafted to me? Like something special?
Would you be familiar with handcrafted things?
Yeah, because of my creator, dude.
Oh
He
yeah,
was,
of course.
Yeah, he was an artificer. So if it's like a magic handcrafted item,
Yeah, go ahead and
probably
make a perception or an Arcana check with advantage. I'll give you
Arcana
that.
with it.
Hey. Cool.
You,
That is very unfortunate.
You go and you look at the emerald and you touch it and you go shiny.
I'm sure Kronos would have known.
Alright, so on my character sheet, I'll just put just a regular rapier, but with like extra like descriptor.
Fancy.
At the nearest possible thing, I'll take a minute to study.
Isn't identify a ritual?
Yeah, it is. But it also costs. I gotta there's ways to do identification without identify, because identify requires 100 gold worth of pearls. So
it's
yeah, it's
consumed
expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, rituals use material cost.
Urzana's gonna look up and then grumble. Lucky that big oaf I didn't stab that big oaf with my freaking sword doing that. Trying to crush me.
Yeah, okay. So that's all that happens there. Cool. So a couple other days have gone by. Would anybody be taking watch during the day, or would you all just be hanging out inside?
I will hang out outside as much as humanly possible. I really like it out.
Okay. So
Yeah,
go
she
ahead and
probably
place
would
yourself
too.
outside.
Kairos is just stationary, probably near the entrance most of the day.
Okay.
I am not an indoorsy person, so I will usually come to this back area and hang out and meditate throughout the day.
Okay.
Yeah, and can we maybe Nattari? I'll approach Nattari at some point and ask to practice some more
Sure.
I will
monk stuff.
always accept in practicing.
She's gonna Urzana's gonna ask Kairos what his backstory is.
No, you should have. You really had to ask Kairos and not Kronos. Fuck. All right.
I think she did it on purpose.
Okay. Little man, big heart.
Little man, big heart.
That's it.
And then he'll kind of move his arms around and wiggle his fingers as if to indicate ooh, fancy magical stuff. You know?
A magic user?
And then he'll tap on his chest.
So a magic user turned you into a robot?
He'll shake his head vehemently, really roughly.
Up and down?
No, left and right.
Oh, a no.
Yeah.
You were created this way? You weren't somebody else before?
He'll extend his hand and do a so-so sign.
Well, I guess that's really all I'm gonna get out of
Just
you.
wait till the next combat and ask me again. It'll be much easier.
She'll tell Kairos that she used to be a war veteran. Well, soldier. Now she's a veteran.
He'll pull his sword and make a stabby motion towards the cloud and look at you.
Yes, but mostly giants.
Oh, then he'll move his sword up and he'll stab upwards instead. We're still looking at you.
Yeah, she's gonna nod.
He'll nod in understanding and then sheath his sword.
Okay, I guess that's that interaction.
He'll just look straight again and just stare ahead, same as he was before you talked to him.
She'll drink from her flask. I don't even know how much more she has in there, but
I'll say you have 5 shots left.
okay.
For the sake of...
Not enough.
Yeah. Not
Not
enough.
enough.
All right.
Never.
Any other interactions you guys want to have?
Oh, go ahead.
Can I attempt to teach Gum Gum how to play the pan flute a little better, since it's my instrument of choice?
Sure. So you and she'll be like, Zadriel, come with.
All right. Yeah, I'll come over.
Okay. Go ahead and they're over here. Yep, there you go. So she's kind of like excitedly like, teach me, teach Gum Gum.
Do I need to roll to make her better or nah?
Don't. Give me a second here to think of
I
something.
don't know the pan flute, so I can't teach her. I could learn alongside her, I guess.
Yeah. Let's see. Make a. You know what? Let's make a pan flute like roll. Use your pan flute tool, and
Okay.
then make a intelligence saving throw along with it.
Intelligence.
Can we?
saving.
And with us helping, does she get advantage on that, or is it
Yes,
just straight?
she doesn't get advantage on her pan flute, but she does get advantage with her saving throw since you are helping her teach Gum Gum.
Ooh.
10.
Ooh.
Okay. So you get Gum Gum to learn like that just randomly hitting notes is not how you play the pan flute. That's about as far as you get. And that takes about 2 hours.
Amazing.
Gum Gum is a stubborn learner.
It's an improvement.
She says, I don't know about you, but Gum Gum likes this sound.
Oh, God.
What have you created?
And then, but she eventually concedes and knows how to play simple melodies with like major chords like do, mi, so kind of thing.
Okay.
She can do that, but she doesn't have any like mastery at all. Nowhere near.
Lovely.
Novice at best.
Yeah. More like beginner at best.
Alright, that's all.
You did good, Gum Gum. With practice, you will be a great musician.
I just give a thumbs up and nod while grinding my teeth.
Yeah, alright. And Gum Gum's gonna give you the pan flute back. I think Gum Gum is done for today. And we'll try to attempt to go over to, she's gonna go over here and start, like, messing with her, axes.
Okay.
Perhaps we should think about trying to get access to some level of the fortress.
You're a little quiet there, Kimura.
Oh, sorry. Is this better?
A tiny bit.
Not really. I'm not sure what to do. Is this any better?
Yeah, that's
I'm
fine.
just gonna try
That's
again.
fine.
Okay. Sure. Perhaps we should try and take an opportunity to discover this giant. It's clear that he's a sleeping creature, and we could maybe use that opportunity to sneak further up.
Well, it's isn't it daytime right now, or is it?
Sure.
It's about midday.
Yeah, he's probably awake right now.
Sure, but let's plan it before nightfall, because I can give somebody the ability to climb. But who's gonna go?
Gum Gum.
I think it should be Zanuel since he can turn invisible.
Is this where they notice that I'm nowhere to be seen?
Yeah. I was
Bruh.
just about to say. So Zanril is completely gone. Has you
He's
have
right here.
He's actually not there.
I'm keeping his token there so he can actually see, because otherwise he can't see. But
Oh, okay.
Zanril, I'm just keeping his token here, but he is not here. He is disappeared, and you're not sure where he went.
Maybe you can put like an icon saying that he's.
An icon, yeah, here.
Okay.
Lovely.
Yeah.
So 1 minute he was there, and now he's gone.
Mm-hmm. While you guys were focused on something else.
Hmm.
Too bad she has true sight.
Oh shit!
Yeah. So Gum Gum goes, Where's Zanril?
Kairos is gonna. He's not gonna use his weapons, but he's gonna extend his arms out and start doing the helicopter, and just walk around trying to find him.
No, you don't find anything.
No.
Nah.
Unfortunate.
However, I'm sorry. This is just ridiculous.
That's against him. That's gonna.
I'd like to come back up into this corner and cast control flame under me and create like a circle around me.
Oh, you guys are so paranoid. Why are you so paranoid?
Gum Gum's just gonna kind of be aloof to this whole situation. Just like I did not think Zanril was serious. That he could literally disappear.
So I'm going to come out of invisibility with the coin in my hand, with my hand on Gum Gum's shoulder. I'm going to say, thank you. And I'm going to give him his coin.
Gum Gum will look at it and go, that was amazing.
Thank you for letting me practice, Gum Gum. For your participation, I'll let you keep that gold.
Gum Gum is happy.
Kairos is still doing the helicopter.
I'm over here, Kairos.
He'll look at you and shrug.
Gum Gum will run up and look at what Zanril gave me.
He's not fully aware of what she's doing, so he's just gonna take it from her and like.
No!
Sorry. Gonna hand it back.
Sorry. Oh
God. Control flame!
Control flame! Control flame!
Sorry.
It's happening again! The dragon!
Oh God.
Alright,
I'm gonna mark that off my to-do list.
Yeah. Alright, okay, so I'm gonna move on now.
Yep.
Okay.
So, okay, you guys are just standing in your normal places now. You and Kimura and Nattari are doing their thing. Arizona and Kairos, for some reason I always blank on your name, are just standing out the front.
Because I have two.
Arizona occasionally taking a swig from her alcohol, and Zanril doing whatever it is he's doing, probably plotting. And Zanril, from your end, and as well as you, Kairos, you see in the distance.
What the hell is that?
You see a silver dragon carrying what seems to be 6 humanoids in a basket.
Remembering what happened a couple nights ago, he's gonna start screaming, "Bird! Bird! Bird!" and pointing.
So a huge silver dragon glides through the clouds, approaching quickly. As it flies closer, you see a number of armored dwarves clutched in its talons inside the basket. So
I'm gonna pull my sword and ready my shield. I feel like they're about to attack us.
Mm-hmm. The dragon kind of hovers around this area. I'm gonna go
Now,
ahead.
would I know if the dragon was a good type or a
Yes.
chromatic versus?
You would know the chromatic versus color, and know that this is a good aligned dragon.
Okay, I kind of put my hand up. You're like, Kairos, good bird.
And then you see the 6 dwarves dismount from. There are shield dwarves that dismount from the dragon, and the dragon flies up to the top of the tower. And as it does, you see the four griffins fly out of the tower into separate directions. And the dwarves start charging. Make We are going to roll initiative.
What?
Or no,
Everyone
never
or-
mind. Sorry. So they're saying, Charge! Get the giant! I have echo on my end. Can someone... I think that's coming from you, Sterling.
Yeah, I accidentally held my key when you were talking.
That's okay.
I mean, it gave the effect of many of them.
Yeah. We'll say that, yeah. Charge! Get the dragon!
Dragon.
Dragon.
Urzana will step in front and give a glare, maybe halt them. Do you want me to?
Small folk, what are you doing here?
Do you want me to roll intimidation
What are you trying to do?
to make them stop?
They're stopping regardless. They see that there
Okay.
are other people and they stop regardless.
And she says, "What are you doing here?"
We're here to stop the giant! Go, you four! And they're gonna start going inside anyway.
I'm gonna now cut them off.
Okay.
If I can go
Yeah.
over to the entrance.
They'll stop
Or-
and they'll get to here. Sure, yeah, you two can get there to block them. They'll go, stand aside! We're here to fight we're here to destroy the orb that the giant here uses to travel.
Do we hear this?
Yeah,
Why are
you two
you
hear this going
attacking
on.
when he hasn't done anything?
He's a drought giant. Did you hear about what happened in the town of Nightstone?
How did you even know this was a giant cloud?
It's kind of obvious, isn't it?
What?
It's got
They
a
all
hat
look-
on it.
Look, we're not experts in cloud giants.
Trust me, I'd agree with you in any other circumstance, but this giant is helping us get to Icewind Dale to help the civilians there with the giant problems they're having.
That's impossible. Cloud giants can't be good aligned.
Well,
So I'll show them my insignia, and it's basically insignia showing that I was a soldier of a group of giant slayers. And then she'll say, I'm not too fond of this giant either, but you can trust me when I say I'm not too entirely keen on letting you go and kill him.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay.
Persuasion.
Hearing this,
Yeah, nice. So the one dwarf, let me see that. Aye, this is real. The others, they doff their axes. Ooh, thunder. They doff their axes. Brutus, come. And the one that seems to be the leader, I'll mark him in yellow. There you are. Comes and checks it out. What seems to be the problem here? Aye, I see. You're from Waterdeep.
She crosses her arms and say, "Yes, I am."
Why do you trust this giant?
He has helped us so far,
How?
and even though I've been not too kind of a guest here, he hasn't thrown me off his cloud yet. So
not to mention, we're the ones that help the people of Nightstone get back to their town.
Wait, you're the ones who helped rescue the town?
Yeah, and we've only been able to get this far away from them because of this cloud giant.
I see. There seems to be a misunderstanding here. Very well. Men, gather around. We're going to move on to the next one.
What?
Hey, by all means.
And then the Brutus puts his 2 fingers in his mouth and whistles, and the dragon flies down. What is going on here?
Can I, Oh, okay. I was gonna say, before he takes off, I'm like, hey, Mr. Dragon, can you look at this sword and tell me if it's...
What? He ignores you completely. Clarion, It seems that this giant is helping these other folk.
I'm gonna try to pet the dragon.
The dragon backs up. What are you doing, mortal?
Bird! And then I'll keep walking, trying to pet him again.
Stand back, I'm an ancient evil... excuse me, I misspoke. I am an ancient dragon. Why do you approach me such? Stop
bird.
it. Step back.
Cute bird.
Get control of it. Who's...
I think I still have a berry, actually. I might still have a berry from when Kimura gave them to us.
You should.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go ahead and I'll pull out the berry and I'll extend it to him and I'll say, "Hungry?
Whose construct is this?" No, excuse me. Could you control your construct here?
I'd like to go step a couple feet forward and go, Karis, come here, boy.
I'll turn around and go, bird.
Can I summon my bird?
Yeah, you'd have to expend a wild shape.
You mean a middle
I
finger?
will do this.
Okay, so you summon
Nattari's gonna give him the bird.
you summon your wildfire spirit.
This
Bird.
one scares Kairos. Bad bird, and he'll move back a little bit behind the dragon, actually.
Me and my bird are gonna come over here.
I'll
I'm
give you
done.
control of him after this session.
Okay.
The dragon actually moves towards what is that creature?
I believe he is my elemental.
And then Brutus goes, "Come, we have other giants to slay." And the dragon goes, "Very well," and picks up the basket again. "Get in." And they all...
Wait.
Huh?
Before you go, what where do you go from here to find other giants?
Whatever we can find. We hail from Mithril Hall.
Oh, Mithril Hall, huh?
We are with the Lord's Alliance. We have come on Queen Dagnavet's behest.
And what do you know of the giant attacks in the area?
We know that many giants have been attacking out of seemingly nowhere.
Is this where I asked them what they think of the concord between the orcs and the...
Yeah.
Just kidding.
I mean, that is a thing. But yeah, these are Mithril Hall shield dwarves. We must be heading back now.
Yes, good luck in your hunting.
Thank you.
Bye, bird.
Clary, we are ready. And then they fly off.
Good bird.
Yeah.
Urzona's gonna be like, "Ugh. No, if that giant really does try to step on me again, I'm gonna stab him in his ass." Because I just defended a giant. What the heck?
Yeah, I know.
Oh my god.
So you see Zephyros come from behind the curtains now. Oh my, what sorry, I'm losing all my voices now. What's going on here?
Kairos will extend his arms in like in the shape of wings and just kind of make a growling noise.
Is this one okay?
Oh yeah, I forgot. He hasn't met the other one yet.
I'm gonna... What happened? Kronos, what's happened to you?
He'll cock his head to the left a little bit and then just go, "Bird! Big bird!"
Kimura will step up.
Big bird. And then he'll expand his a little more.
He's a bit of a long story, but
Clearly.
currently somewhat
Someone cast it to feeble mind.
What were you saying, Kimura?
Oh, just that. Yeah, I was just explaining a bit of it.
Oh, yes.
To say we don't really have that to Kronos now.
Regardless, and excuse me. Well,
Wish.
Oh, I heard a ruckus, and all of my my griffins seem to have flown off.
Yes, dragon arrived with a troop of shield dwarves. Shield dwarves.
I see. Do you know where they hailed from?
Minithral
I turn to
Hall.
Zanro.
Ah, I said Minithral Hall.
Mithril. I see, I see. No doubt on the way to hunt people like me.
Yeah,
Precisely.
Arizona here saved your ass.
Did she now? And he'll kind of give like a kind of face to Arizona.
She doesn't see it. She's looking out into the distance with her arms crossed.
Well, I guess I owe my gratitude.
I think showing our show of trust without being presumptuous. Do you mind if I ask if we see the griffins?
Well, most of them are flying off now, but I suppose you could. And then he'll walk inside.
Bro, if we get griffin mounts, what the?
Oh man, that would be badass.
You
I'm gonna turn to Zanro and say, I think this is our opportunity. We're in the griffin area.
come
You can sneak up.
come grab my cloak. I'll take you up.
You can
Alright,
get
so-
further up. If
so
you cast invisibility now.
As they're all shuffling in, I'll say a few arcane incantations, and I'll turn invisible, and I'll go grab his cloak.
Arizana's
Oh,
interested.
before you go inside, Zanro. Sorry, I
Uh,
wanted to cast a spider climber.
Oh, thank you.
who you casting the spider climb on?
Zanro.
Oh, I see. So as the Monica, as your bird flies in, it almost catches fire to the drapes, and Zephyros notices and says, could you please put that thing away or leave it outside? I'd rather not have my curtains be burned down.
But he's my baby.
He just gives you a stern look.
Fine. I get rid of him.
Okay, he crawls back into your tattoo form. Now, is everyone ready?
Basically, gonna scale the wall.
Yeah, he'll stop moving for a sec.
Yep, sorry.
There you go. Now you have the invisibility mark on you. All right, everybody.
Right.
Big man of flying.
Give me one moment here.
Going to stealthily scale the wall, I should say.
Yes. Okay.
However, you do that stealthily.
You don't need to roll a stealth check. You're invisible, and he doesn't have true sight or anything.
Thank God, I was really worried about.
Him having true sight.
Yeah, I was like, man, I'm gonna look like an ass climbing up the wall and going, "What are you?"
What are you doing? So here, I'll get you up there as well. So, he uses the rod and starts climbing up, and then you just climb up the wall there. You see as you come to the second floor here, there's an orb on the right there, and to the left his bed, and there's several bookshelves that line the walls, and the books themselves are huge, for your size at least, but to Zephyros being it would be his regular size. There's bookcases full of scrolls and tomes and several spell books, most likely. And in the corner, there's actually, which I don't know why it's not there. There's a chest.
Ooh. Ooh, I'm gonna stay here for a little bit. You guys do your. I'm gonna like be in the corner basically.
Okay. And then, so he'll fly you up to the third floor. My griffins have returned. and they're all kind of squawking and sitting in their nests. Now, they're not fully tamed, but they are... I let them come and go as I please. As they please.
Kairos is incredibly confused and says birds, but with a question mark this time.
Yes,
Kairos,
in a way.
these are the closest things to bird you have seen so far.
He'll try to pet this one.
Make a dex save.
Oh yeah, I thought it was gonna be animal handling. Holy shit, okay.
No, it's...
Seventeen.
You're able to dodge, but it nips at you and kind of gives a squawk, like a protective squawk.
Bad bird. He'll hide behind Kimura.
Okay.
Kimura will walk up to the same one and try to offer it one of the berries.
Make an animal handling check.
Hey.
It kind of shyly approaches you and takes the berry and gulps it in one eat. And then kind of gives a small purr, but then goes back to protecting its nest.
Oh, it has a nest. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, they all have nests underneath them. I should have said that.
Sorry.
And
No,
there's,
sorry.
there's gaps in the along with this, there's gaps in the where like the hat meets the wall just kind of cuts off, and then there's like 10-foot gaps between them, more like 15, and then the hat. So it seems that the griffins kind of fly in and out as they please from them.
Okay.
And then Zephyros goes into this chest, and all of them immediately flock to this chest and start squawking. And he goes, calm down, I understand. And he pulls out several pieces of meat, and he tosses them at each of their nests. These are my friends.
What is that, a refrigerated chest?
Oh, so...
It's like rotting meat.
Seems like a bad place to store meat, yeah.
No.
The magical cooler chest.
Anyways,
it
it cold up
constantly
here in
casts cone of cold.
Jesus, it'd be frozen.
Yeah.
isn't it cold up here in the skies anyways?
Huh?
It's cold up there in the skies anyways, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So it's probably cold enough to...
So, yeah. I'm gonna move over to what, other dude is, Zanriel's doing.
Other dude.
Other dude.
As he hums the Mission Impossible theme song to him.
Salud.
Make an Arcana check.
Oh, it's one of those. Oh God, I'm rolling like
That's
I'm
enough.
so awful.
You are able to discern that that the chest is enchanted in some sort. An identify spell would discern what type of spell it is, but you can at least discern that it is not enchanted as to be harmful, at the very least.
So no other like traps or anything.
No, there's no traps necessarily.
Oh, this might be an alarm spell. I'm gonna just mind my own fucking business. I'm gonna continue up and to meet.
I mean, it's 100 gold. There might be like 1,000 gold in there. Who knows?
Fine. I'll use my identify spell.
So you cast Identify?
Yes.
You touch the chest, and you realize that you can use Identify on multiple things, right?
I think I have to use it on one item per. One object that you must touch at the casting of the spell, and it takes 1 minute. But I'll lose my invisibility if I do that.
That is true.
Also, do we want to steal from this guy? I don't know.
Yeah, I was like, that's what I'm saying.
But
Alright.
I allow kind of how Critical Role does it, where you can identify multiple things in one go.
Okay, well, I'll do my sword and that. Fine,
Okay.
we'll make it work for my.
Yeah. So you analyze the chest. It is enchanted with the spell Arcane Lock.
Fuck. I don't know if I can pick that. Can I pick
No,
that?
it's not something you can pick.
Can only
Shit.
open it with a dispel magic.
Yeah, you need to dispel magic.
Oh no, Pyros tripped and fell down the hole onto the chest, breaking it with his weight.
That's an Arcane Lock, though. You can't break it.
I'm gonna. Well, what's okay? So I'm gonna just head downstairs like nothing ever happened. Like I was never in that room using spider climb, and I'm gonna figure out what my.
All right. I'm just gonna.
Yep. Just ignore me. Just ignore me while you're doing the rest of it. We can get back to that.
There you go. So that was meanwhile. So Zephyros goes, "Where's your bard friend?"
Sweating like key.
Yeah, I can hear a lot of echoing, y'all. Hello? Is everyone still there?
It's actually not me this.
Dusty? Kimura?
Oh, okay, I'm not sure how. Hey, I'm back.
Oh, okay. Zephyros went, "Oh, where's your bard friend?"
Oh, he well, he's practicing the art of deception. I know this comes across really strange, but he's been trying to pickpocket us. He's trying to improve his skills. It seems strange, I know, but you must trust me. He's around here somewhere. He just goes.
I mean, it's not technically a lie, is the thing. So he's not really like he's telling the truth.
Yeah, but.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and try to pet the bird one more time, just as a distraction.
Make an animal handling.
No. I want it to swing at me. Is the thing.
Okay. So you do it roughly.
He like pets it backwards.
Monica?
Yes.
It might be coming from you.
How?
Oh, maybe not. I don't know. It's coming from somebody.
Is it me?
Maybe? Hello? Well, it's gone now. Anyway.
I got my noise suppression on, so...
Okay. Go ahead, So you want it to intentionally hit you?
Yeah, but I want to brace myself. I don't want it to...
Okay, it's not gonna, it's not trying to, kill you. It's just nipping at you.
Okay.
So it'll nip you. You'll take 1 point of piercing damage.
And then I'll start, crying, I guess? And I'll go over to the giant. I'll be like, "Bird bit me. Bird bite." And I'll hold out my hand.
You must be careful. You can't just touch them. They are still wild creatures.
Bird. I'll keep babbling about the bird in hopes that he moves on from this topic of conversation.
Yeah, you distract him enough, I think. So here, Xanril, I'll move you back downstairs.
Okay, thank you. Like, get the fuck out of there.
Yeah. Well then, let's move back downstairs.
And then, really quick, I'll toss the bird my last good berry.
He eats it in the air.
Yep. And as like a little thank you, I'll give him a nod.
And then okay, you guys get moved back down. Well, those are my birds. I love them dearly. Now then, we're about 3 days away from Bryn Shandar now. Anything else you guys would need from me? Just please ask.
100 gold worth of pearl?
I failed to tell you what that sword was for, didn't I?
Oh, no.
Because I'm crying. Yes.
Oh, I see. And then from his pocket, he pulls out like this long chain of pearls. It's like maybe 30 beads long, and he plucks one off. Here, Kimura, give this to Xanril. And then he puts the rest in his pocket, in his like little pouch.
Thank you. You are a kind giant.
I try my best.
Tell
So
me,
did he get his money back?
Hmm?
So he got his money back, more or
Who?
less?
Yeah, he got
Zenro.
a pearl back.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Tell me, Zephyrus, I'm sure it might be hard. I feel like we may encounter more of your kind, and I just wonder if there's anything about your people that we should know about, something that might give us an advantage.
I don't know if you'll be running into too many cloud giants up here, but I will let you know that you will run into frost giants. And they are brutal hunters. And they will not stop until they get what they want. Slate throwing assholes.
And they hunt humanoids for sport?
No. Not necessarily. They won't hesitate, however, if you walk onto their turf. The problem is, as with the whole ordning shattering, now they're going around for whatever reason they can find to get what they want, including raiding small folk villages.
And is there anything, are there any signals that we could look out for to know if they're in a...
One of the frost giant leaders I do know is Droofy. She carries a horn with her that she blows for combat, so maybe that. Otherwise, a large humanoid creature with blue skin.
Gotcha.
I already know plenty about Frost.
I see you know lots about many giants. Well, I must go fly the ship again, but... Yes. And he'll... Do be careful when we do land. The worst thing that could happen is for you to get caught by a frost giant. They'll go easy on you and kill you right away, but the way they do it isn't necessarily the best.
I get this feeling that the giants around Arizona just feel like they're actually prey for once.
Yeah.
Like she's a predator, a small one, but
nervous.
still.
Yeah, he seems nervous as fuck.
Yeah. Alright, and then he'll go back up. Alright. Couple days travel happens. Is there anything you want to do within the last few days?
Yeah, I want to try to get my sneak on. I'm going to try to get my coin.
Okay.
Same. It's just going to be the same deal where I'm trying to approach from invisibility and try to get the pickpocket off.
Alright.
Is it costing you a spell slot?
Yeah, but it's over a couple days, and I have two.
Oh, yeah.
I still have two for today for invisibility.
Gotcha.
I only need to try it again on three people.
You want to go ahead and attempt then?
Yep. I'll roll stealth
So
with
this
advantage. Right?
Yeah. So this would be happening when you all are kind of outside doing your own things.
Well, wouldn't it be sleight of hand?
It is to approach, and then I have to use my slide.
Yeah.
Do I roll if I'm drunk?
Huh?
Do I roll to see if I'm drunk?
Did you take a sip?
Yeah. Plenty
yeah.
of them.
Go ahead and make a con save.
Oops.
You're a little tipsy.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not blackout drunk for sure. So, 23,
The
okay.
good stuff.
Let's see. The first target is Nattari.
Sorry, Bam.
Do I notice that he's gone?
It's when we're like setting camp or doing stuff around, so it's like you can't be always alert, right?
Yeah. It's contested against your passive perception.
Which is 12. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, which is 12.
It's not 23, so.
Yeah.
And let me
Okay.
do sleight of hand. It's against a 12, right? It's what it would.
Yeah.
Ooh. So I do the same thing where I kind of come out of stealth or invisibility, and I just hand you the coin back, and I say, "Gotcha."
Son of a bitch.
You can keep that. Thank you for your assistance.
As
All
this is
right.
happening, Kairos notices that Uzana is getting a little tipsy there, and this reminds him of his creator actually. So he's gonna start speaking in Dwarvish and like giving her a pat on the back and like encouraging her.
And he's speaking fluent Dwarvish, by the way.
Very, very fluent Dwarvish. Like it's
I
very
speak
speedy.
Dwarvish too.
Oh boy. He'll start saying stuff like, "Good job, comrade. Yes, drink." And, like giving you rough pats on the back.
She gives you a weird look, and she's like, "Thanks."
Oh my god! So next time you ask me about my backstory, you could just do it in Dwarvish.
Okay.
All right. If that's it, then.
Yeah, I don't know why I associated Dwarvish with Russian there for a second.
It's good enough.
Yeah.
I kind of mix it Scottish and Russian when I do it.
Yeah, I just imagine them to be like fucking piss drunk Russians most of the time.
Yeah. So you guys, the closer and closer you get, these last couple of days, you can really feel the bitter cold hitting you. As you're flying through the spine of the world, through Icewind Dale, into the 10 towns, it's freezing. You have very little protection from the elements, so you either need to stay inside to stay warm, or you stay outside and you risk getting exhaustion.
Yeah, I remember when I said I was like, I'm gonna need warmer clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Would Kairos be fine?
Kairos would be fine.
Okay.
Yeah. But as far as like everyone else, who is mostly wearing light clothes and like leather armor.
Tomorrow we'll make tea.
Oh, very nice. It warms you up nicely. But you arrive at last after 20 days of travel at Bryn Shendar. There's this large...
Hey.
You see this town. It has a large circular stone wall around the entire entrance. And you start heading towards this area. Whoops. This area here. I circled it. The southwest gate.
Are we still on the?
You're still on the cloud.
I suggest we not show up to the front gate on the Cloud Giants.
So what he'll do is he'll shout down, "I'm going to drop you off behind the wall." And he'll say, "You move westward towards the southwest gate." And he'll drop you off actually here where a lot less residency is. And then you'll have to move along the wall to the actual entrance.
We're gonna
Thank
get
you.
shot.
Using the he's using the blizzard as the current blizzard that's happening as protection.
Oh, nice.
Do you have any clothes for this?
Yeah, I was gonna say, can we get some furs or something?
I
Probably
don't
nothing
think any
that'll
of
fit
my
us.
clothes will fit you.
Yeah.
We can cut them up.
Yes, I was about to say, give
I'd
us
rather
one
not
shirt.
have my clothes cut up. Thank you. So you end up landing there during it's shockingly cold as the wind is blowing open the curtains in his front room. Well, this is our final stop. I wish you all the best of luck. And thank you for accompanying me. And I hope I could have been help to you.
Thank you.
Once
Thank
more,
you, Sephora.
Kairos will actually, oddly enough, since it was Kronos who did it before, Kairos will extend his 2 fingers for a handshake.
You're an odd one, aren't you? And he'll shake it with his finger and his pointer finger and thumb.
Big friend.
In more ways than one. And you, little one, take care of take care of this friend of yours. He's an interesting one. And the rest of you, Sanriel, I'll trust that you won't touch anyone else's personal belongings again.
Eh?
Oh, I thought I distracted his ass. I guess not. Shit.
It's quite all right. I understand.
It's all in fun.
I understand the secrecy was a little off-putting, but it's just my personal belongings. I have nothing to hide.
Bro, you're telling me I took 1 point of damage for nothing?
That is exactly what he's telling you.
Kimura. Or, Nattari. That fire thing you have going on is a very special. Keep it in mind.
Will do.
And as the rest of you leave, he catches Kimura at the end. Kimura, one moment with you.
Yes, Sephora.
There's something dark within you. I see it. Tell me one thing. Are you good? Or are you evil?
Sephora, I hope that maybe you could understand that one likes to think of themselves as good, but if society draws lines sometimes, can seem unfair for some people, but those lines are drawn nonetheless. But I like to believe that I'm a good person.
I like to believe that too. It was a pleasure meeting you. And he'll extend his whole hand.
I'll take it with both my hands and I'll say, I will try to get message to you.
Here, I have one thing for you. And he'll pull out a sending stone and hand it to you.
I'll take it in both hands and, I suppose bow, but I don't really want to bow, but thank him, greatly. Thank you so much, and I can use this to contact you.
Yes. Now be safe.
Thank you, Zephora. And you.
And he'll float up back to his room.
Neato.
Alright, and then the rest of you, he descends the clouds and descends another set of cloud-like stairs, and you all jump down into the bitter, tight cold of the 10 Towns Icewind Dale. And you make your way towards the front of the gates. It takes a while to get there. It is still a large town. And you end up taking a point of exhaustion doing it. But in the end, after traveling around using Nattari's little bird folk... Whoops. Deleted that.
Deleted your map.
Yeah. Using Nattari's little friend as a thing of warmth, you're able to brave the bitter cold.
Do I get the exhaustion as well or no?
No.
Okay.
Everyone else is extremely tired and Kairos is just like, what?
I also wanted to. So I wanted to. Well.
Is there anything anyone
That's
else
fine.
wants
We
to do
already did it.
before you make it to the front gates?
I'll just give up my quest of getting the other two.
Okay.
I was going to like try to hold Gum Gum to my chest, or maybe even like tie her there for
Okay.
warmth. I emanate some kind of warmth.
Gum Gum pulls out one of her blankets from her sleeping roll and kind of huddles up within, and you kind of carry her in your arms, as huddled to your chest and body as you can.
Wouldn't you be really cold? Because the wind?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm a robot. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, well, metal.
Yeah, but metal.
Yeah.
Shido.
Oh, I'd be cold. Yeah, but I emanate heat from within. That's why I wanted to cook the rabbits inside of me. Remember?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
He is a spinning cogs. He has like active like steam metal going on inside of him. But anyway, anybody else want to do anything?
Is there a way I could use control flames to just like cast around myself to keep warm?
It doesn't quite work like that.
You have to have fire to begin with. You could light a torch and maybe do that.
Yeah. You can make the size of a torch grow larger, like the flame on a torch grow larger.
Or use your dragon's flames to...
Yeah, that too.
Did you say I already had my dragon out?
Yeah.
So can I use my dragon's flame?
Mm-hmm. The dragons... So the thing with the wildfire spirit is that it doesn't harm... Its fire doesn't harm you. If anyone else touches the dragon, it'll hurt them.
Yes.
But it doesn't harm specifically you, so you can have her on your body and not... and be warm.
Okay. That's what I want.
If I use my bedroll, like part of the bedroll's a roll. Never mind.
Well, you can use the blanket that you have.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to use that to help me keep me warm.
Yeah.
Urzana will kind of keep the party moving from the back, and no, she's not nice about it.
Yeah.
We're gonna keep going till we...
It's a forced march.
Huh?
It's like a forced march.
Yep, and I'm sure she's been to the cold a lot of times.
Oh,
so...
for sure. She travels a lot.
She was a soldier, so...
Sorry.
Go ahead. No, I don't have anything to say.
I also have traveler's clothes. Would that help if I put those on?
I mean, that's basically your clothes that you're already wearing because you're unarmored.
Okay. Never mind then.
Yep. All right, then as you all make it to the front of the gates, you're approached by a dwarvish lady. And we'll leave it to there for now.
Yeah. Cool.
Right.
Well, wild episode.
Yeah.
That was great.
Thank you everyone for watching, and have a good night.
We'll play this round.
Yeah.
It's actually in that like